Hey, we're live. It's the Toyman's Bar&Grill on a Friday night. Hey, what's going on, people? Good all good to see everybody. Whoever's ever in the frickin' chat. You know, it is what it is. It's been a while since I've gone live on this channel because we've been on Fishy's channel because she's monetized. We're trying to keep her monetization up, so we'll keep that going. And that. Otherwise, it's just hangout with Toyman tonight. Fishy is off with her family, doing some family things, so she might be in the chat. She might pop up in the channel, depending on how her schedule is. So there we go. And cheers to everybody. Yes, I am having a beer. So it's been an eventful week for me at work, of course. A lot of new things, a lot of strange things happening, and of course, there's a few on the road problems concerning the winter time. Especially when you go into northern Ontario, and you don't expect to drive into a snow blizzard, which happens out there in northern Ontario, around the Mitchell and Listowel areas, and that farther north. Now, last night I did go to Huntsville to pick up a load and bring that back down to Mississauga. And I was surprised as I was getting closer to Huntsville how deeper and higher the snowbanks were getting. They got a lot of snow up there in northern Ontario, like way northern Ontario. We're talking Huntsville, on the other side of Barrie, on the other side of Gravenhurst, right up there in the snow belt. And it's just like, wow. When you come down here to southwestern Ontario, we thought we had a lot of snow until you go up there, just like, well, they got more than us. They got a lot more snow. I think they probably got 3.5 feet more than we did. So, yeah, they got quite the snowbanks I was passing when I was driving my truck up into that northern area. So, now Huntsville from London, from London up to Huntsville, about 4.5 hours, but by truck, 5 hours, because trucks are a lot slower than cars, right? So you can only do 65 mile an hour, which is 105 kilometers. That's it. Some sections of the highway going up there on number 11, it goes from 100 to 90 to 100 kilometers to 90 kilometers to 50 kilometers, and then back up to 100. Certain sections you cannot go 60 mile an hour through. It's a lot of twists and turns and ups and downs and a lot of steep hills. Just like, yeah, I can understand why they dropped the speed limit down. Yeah, when you go on a highway that you've never been on before, you're driving at night and you're like, okay, where's the road lines? And basically, you got to follow the snowbank around, basically, in order to stay on the road. And you're going through rock cuts and everything else, like little tiny rock cuts you got to go through, and a lot of steep grades going down, steep grades going back up. And I'm thinking to myself, well, I'm empty, so I don't have any problems climbing the grades. But I'm thinking on the way back, boy, this is going to be fun. And sure enough, it's fun. It bogs you down to 70 kilometer, 45 mile an hour for all you American people, going uphill, going up a certain grade. As soon as you drop below a certain speed, I threw on my four-way flashers to indicate slow-moving vehicles. And it surprises me how a lot of people don't understand what the four-way flashing lights mean. It means two things. Either a slow-moving vehicle or there's a problem in front of that driver on the highway. So it means two things. So, and a lot of people who drive cars don't understand that lingo. Well, all of a sudden you're traveling behind a truck and because don't forget, we sit higher up and we look way down the highway to see what's going on. If we see a lot of brake lights start clicking on and they're coming back towards us, that indicates to us there's a problem. And we'll put on our four-way flashers. We will start slowing down. But a lot of people don't understand what's going on. So, and I think when people go for their driver's license, they should be teaching this in driving ed school. When you see a truck all of a sudden activating his four-way flashers, that indicates some type of problem, either a slow-moving vehicle or there's a problem on the highway. But driving schools don't educate new drivers on this policy. And you should be educating these people that when you see a big truck, all of a sudden these four-way flashers get activated, there's some type of problem. Either he's bogging down on a hill because he's slowing down because he's got a heavy load and he's having a hard time climbing up. Don't get in behind him, or there's a problem on the highway. Therefore, and this is what truck drivers do. If we see traffic slowing down abruptly, we start throwing on our four-way flashers to try and warn everybody else that behind us that there is a problem. Start slowing down. But a lot of four-wheelers, a lot of people who drive cars, ignore this signal. Don't ignore this signal. It's going to save your life, because if you ignore it, you're going to plow into the back of somebody and you're off to the hospital. That's plain and simple. So please, people, all you people who are driving cars, you see a tractor trailer on the road, his four-way flashers get activated. Is he going uphill? Is he on a flat grade? If he's on a flat grade, there's a problem in front of him. Be mindful of that. That's a signal to let everybody know behind him there's a problem. That lets other truck drivers know as soon as we see those four-way flashers go on, there's a problem up ahead. We all start slowing down. We don't ignore that signal. You see farm tractors traveling down the road, on a country road. What do they got? They got their four-way flashers on. You see a pickup truck pulling a combined head behind him. He's got his four-way flashers on because he can only go so fast. Slow-moving vehicle. Now, four-way flashes mean slow-moving vehicle, or there's a problem on the highway. You people got to start paying attention to this. It's for your safety and safety of other people. You don't need to start plowing into the back of somebody when you're not paying attention, because you're probably too busy on your, excuse the language, on your fucking phone. When you're driving your car, please stay off your damn phone. So anyways, yeah, so I had to go up and down these hills like that. I had to have my Jake brake on because I was running down. I'm like, I'm going a little too fast down the hill. Throw the Jake on and keep my foot off the brake because I don't want to overheat my brakes, and let the engine brake do the work and slow the truck down. If you feel it's not slowing the truck down, then apply the brakes, but don't over brake. This is where a lot of rookie truck drivers make that mistake. By overheating the brakes, next thing you know, they have a brake fire, and so a lot of rookie mistakes. I, from one, and from a family of truck drivers. My dad was a truck driver. My brother was a truck driver. I learned from them. seeing how things. I've known people who are truck drivers, and one thing you do not do is overheat your brakes going downhill. Try to use your engine brake as much as possible to slow the vehicle down. And, depending on how much weight you got and what there's three different stages of engine brake. There's stage 1, stage 2, and stage 3. Well, whenever I go down the hill, I automatically click it down to stage 3, which is the most and will really slow you down a bit. So, but then again, there are some areas when you're up in the mountains, like the Rockies or the Smoky Mountains, where they're prone to avalanche zones. Engine brakes not allowed. I already know because I went through the Rockies and I'm going down the hill and I put my engine brake on. I'm coming down the hill. I'm screaming down and the engine brake's going, bah! And I see a sign, please avoid using engine brake due to avalanche. So as soon as I see that sign, I shut that off. Whoops. Oh, well, it happens. You just got to be mindful when you're going down hills and up hills and everything else, so. Now, today, when I got my run done, I was home at 4:30 in the morning, and I didn't get up until, I don't know, probably 12. I didn't really look at the time, but I knew it was afternoon. Had a couple of cups of coffee, looked out the window, and then we have these real nice big snowflakes coming down. We got the wet snow coming down, like, great. I'm thinking to myself, I got to go out. I got some banking to do. I got to put some gas in the car, and blah, 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 So I come across this four-wheeler, and I mean my four-wheeler, who has stopped in the middle of the road with his four-wheel flashers on. Not sure what he was doing. Then he started moving, so I thought, oh, okay, well, I slowed down, and I stayed in behind him, and I thought, the guy is doing 15 miles an hour. I'm thinking to myself, buddy, you're looking, just because you're indicating you're a slow moving vehicle, but somebody is going to plow into you because you're going slower than what you should be going. And I found out why. I started looking at the tires on his car. He's got all season radials on his car. Well, I have snow tires on my car. Okay. His tires, his front wheels, I'm looking as I'm passing him, and I'm looking over, and he's spinning like this. He's got no traction. I have a rear-wheel drive car, and I'm light in the back end. I got no weight because I didn't put any weight in the back end, but I'm still plowing through the snow. Why? Because I have snow tires on the car that are biting in to the snow that's covering the road. It's like, well, I got all season. No such thing as an all season tire. You're going to sit there and tell me that from one temperature to the next temperature that your rubber compound is going to change to that temperature? No. Tire companies only make two different types of tires. One for the summer, one for the winter. The reason why they tell you it's all season radials is a gimmick to sucker you in to see how stupid you really are about tires. I'm sorry, tire makers. I just blew your secret right out the window. And everybody knows there's no such thing as all-season radials. You're going to tell me my tires are going to adjust to the temperature of the road? No, it doesn't work that way. You build a certain compound for the winter, then you build a certain compound for the summer. That's it. But then If you decide to tag all season because you made the tread a little bit different, don't matter. Winter tires have a deeper tread than all season radials. The deeper the tread in the wintertime, the more bite you're going to get on the snow and ice. I know. I've done the comparison between the all-season radials and winter tires. I had a lot of front-wheel drive cars. I figured I didn't need winter tires until I bought my Grand Prix, and I thought, well, and it's front-wheel drive. The Grand Prix, all the weight is up on the drive system. The engine and everything is all sitting on the drive system, right? Right. You figured you have a lot of traction. No traction. So I decided the following winter, I took my all-season radials off that Grand Prix and put snow tires on it all the way around. As soon as I put snow tires on that front-wheel drive, we had a really good significant snowfall. It grabbed, and then I didn't have any problem starting from a stop and going. All I did was just slowly apply a little bit of fuel to the engine, and the car just basically walked away. Just instead of sitting there spinning like some people do. Now, when I got rid of the Grand Prix and bought my first 300 rear-wheel drive, I figure, well, it's got all-season radials on it. After that first winter, I thought to myself, you know what, I'm never going to use all-season. The second winter that car has seen, that since I've had it, I put snow tires on it. Turned the traction control off. Never had a problem with it. Never got stuck in the snow. Never spun from a standstill because I eased on the throttle and just let the car just kind of coast itself and it gradually give it fuel, and away it goes. This 300 that I have now, my newer one, has snow tires on it. But what do? In the wintertime, I turn the traction control off. Yeah, the car may go like this a little bit, but I still have control of it. I control it with the throttle. Like how much pressure I put on that throttle and how much pressure I take off in order to stop it from doing this. That traction control, I find in the wintertime, is more of a dangerous system in the car than it is with it off. Now, you know, when I buy cars, you have to get to know the car. Take it out for a test drive. Yeah, everybody, oh, yeah, I'll take it out. Yeah, the handle's good. But once you buy the car, you need to put the car through its paces. That means go somewhere where there's nobody else around and find out what the car can do and what your abilities are. And that's what I do. I find out what I can and can't do with this kind of a car. Because if I go too far, it goes out of control, and then I'm, you know, in pieces. And so is the car. So you got to get to know the car. You got to become one with the vehicle. You should be able to tell if there's a problem because you drive that car day in and day out. If it starts making a noise that you've never heard before, you know there's a problem somewhere. So you try and narrow it down. It's your job to help the mechanic to figure out what the problem is and where the noise is coming from. But a lot of people these days, oh, it's got a noise. I don't get it. It's just not operating right. And I really can't describe how it's going. But no, you should be describing how the car is reacting. You should be describing exactly what's going on with the car. If you can't describe that, I got no words for you. That I'm sorry. Hello, stupid. Welcome to the driving world. You got to pay attention because when the car is making noise, the car is telling you something. Hey, I'm not feeling good. I'm kind of sick. Hello, can you help me? And a lot of people ignore it. They ignore the abnormal noises. And this is where a lot of people end up in accidents and they're scratching their head, can't figure out what's going on, and because they're not listening to the car. I drive a truck, and I know, and I drive the same truck every day. If I hear my truck start to making a noise that is not right, never heard that noise before, I will look for the first spot where I can pull over off the highway, preferably on a get off ramp or an on ramp type thing, and get off and find out exactly what's going on with that truck. Get out and look it all over and try and figure out where the noise is coming from, so I can let the mechanic know what I'm hearing and what I think the problem is, so he can look at those certain areas. It's something that needs to be taught. When you're driving a vehicle every day, all of a sudden your car or your pickup truck or your van or whatever you're driving is making a funny noise that you're not used to hearing. Pull over and find out where it's coming from. Figure out, look underneath the vehicle as much as you can. I don't expect you to crawl into your damn car. Or take it into the garage and go under it with the mechanic. And of course, a lot of mechanic garages won't like customers in. I'm one of the lucky ones where I have a really good friend who has a mechanic shop. And whenever my car goes up on the hoist, I'm always underneath and I'm looking at, I'm looking at the brakes. I'm looking at all the bushings and everything that attach my steering unit, all the bushings that attach my rear axle, looking at the sway bars. I'm personally grabbing the sway bars to see if I can wiggle them back and forth. Look, I know what to look for. I've been underneath my car so many times, I know exactly what I'm looking for. I'm looking for all the major problems, especially the brakes. But then I'm also looking at the brake lines to see which one's corroded, which one's going to have to be replaced soon. As soon as I see something bad, I will have it replaced. I don't wait for it to go bad. I have it taken care of, done. I have that taken care of right away. And a lot of people just put car repairs off. They just put them off. Well, I can't afford it. Well, if you can't afford it, then you shouldn't be driving the freaking car in the first place. Okay? Like sooner or later, oh, I can't afford it. And then you seriously, and you get in an accident because your car was not mechanically sound. And the investigation finds out that your car's not, you're the one who's getting shit. You're the one who's going to get fucking sued. The vehicles break down, but it's your job as the owner to ensure that that vehicle is roadworthy, that that vehicle is safe to drive, that you're not putting yourself and other people at risk. Safety tips from Toyman. Pull your head out of your fucking ass and pay attention to your damn car. That's all I got to say about that one. There you go. It's common sense, people. But nowadays, I've seen nobody has any common sense anymore. what they have in common is I'm too busy on social media to pay attention to my fucking car. I'm too busy on social media to pay attention to how I'm driving. I've seen people drive their cars, trying to steer their cars with their knees while they're going like this on the damn phone. On the highway. I see women sitting there going like this, driving on the highway, trying to put makeup on in their fucking rearview mirror. Like, I've seen it all. I just shake my head. I seen one guy driving down the 401 eating a fucking bowl of cereal, steering his car with his fucking knees, and he's eating a bowl of fucking cereal. I just shake my head and I'm thinking, what fucking planet are you people from? Like, what planet are you from? I remember reading about this woman who had an RV who thought cruise control was autopilot. So she put the thing on cruise control. She went in the back and laid down. Went to sleep. Well, the RV wandered up in the ditch with two other cars. She thought cruise control meant autopilot. And that was back in the 90s. Now we have cars that says autopilot on it and they steer themselves out. Do you really think I'm going to trust that? No. I'm not going to hand over a control of my vehicle to a computer which can fail. Well, it's got all kinds of... Okay, so you got a backup system in case that one fails. And if that backup system... Okay, how many backup systems are you going to need before the entire system fails? You're only going to have two backup systems. The first one fails, the second one's going to fuck right up, and then that's it. The car is going to commit fucking hara-kiri, and you're along for the fucking ride. I don't agree with this self-driving cars. I'm sorry. The more, and I have experience with all these trucks, with all these new electronics that are in them. Now, I drove and I had to shift gears back in the day. Oh, fuck. Really? I had to shift gears? Oh, you had to shift gears? Yeah. Really. Nowadays, you get in these automatic trucks. They've got all these fucking sensors and everything all through them. More things to fucking go wrong. The more safety items you add into a big truck, the more problems you're going to have. Plain and simple. Not like back in the old days. Oh, what's the problem? Oh, wouldn't climb the hill. Hell, you need new turbo. Nowadays, it's a fucking sensor, it's fucking turbo, it's fucking this, and it's fucking that. And it's like 5 fucking different things. You know. Well, the trucks are, you can still make the trucks fuel efficient without all this electronic bullshit. It's all the electronic bullshit that's fucking everything up. Because as soon as one sensor relay goes, it fucks the entire fucking motor over. You got a bad sensor. And same with gasoline engines. Once you get a bad sensor that's somewhere that's operating the engine, that means the engine's going to start operating poorly because this sensor fucking went wrong. All right, so you replace that sensor. Next thing you know, you go 3 months later, some other fucking sensor fucking goes wrong. It's a fucking money grab, people. That's all it is. It's to get rid of the backyard mechanic who we all used to do our own tune-ups because we know how to do it because we were taught in high school how to do a tune-up. Of course, not anymore, but anyways, back in my day, when I took small engine and everything, they taught me how to take apart an engine and put it back together again, and how to do a tune-up, how to gap spark plugs. When I was in high school, they taught us all that. Nowadays, it's just like, oh, this is what you do to a car. You punch out the computer and you read the computer and it tells you exactly what the problem is. But that's not always the case. It might not be that problem. The problem might be the onboard computer fucking up, telling you that sensor's gone bad or something. You know, it's just like we've gone to the point where we are relying on technology away too much. We never used to rely on all this. Back in the 50s, 60s, 70s, 80s, and 90s, we never had all this. After the 2000s, all of a sudden this technology just went just skyrocketed. And then all the vehicles and everything that were made started going downhill, and all of a sudden there was a lot of fucking recalls all through the 2000s of all different manufacturers. They'll recall, well, this computer's not doing this, that computer's not doing this, or it's got a faulty airbag, or it's got a faulty. Then why are you producing these cars? If you know there's a problem, then why are you still putting them out? But we got to build the cars, but we'll fix the problems later. Fucking auto manufacturers. All they care about is the fact, as long as they make money, they know there's a problem with the defect. Look, like the car's defective. They know there's a problem there, but they keep building and they keep shipping the fucking things out. Just like Freightliner. Back in the day, you used to build really good trucks. Nowadays, you build nothing but shit. I'm sorry. Your new Cascadia trucks are plagued with fucking problems. I know, because I drive one. The one truck that I used to drive, we had a sensor go in it. Kept blowing up the same sensor 5 fucking times. There's a problem, Freightliner. But you don't seem to want to address it. You just keep pushing these Cascadia trucks out and whatever. One, they're underpowered. They don't have the right power plant in them. Not enough horsepower behind especially when you want to do heavy haul. They bog way down too much. Now, when I was driving a Western Star, I drove a 2000 Western Star, which had a cat engine, and it was a 13-speed. Oh, I had to shift gears, by the way. I had no problems with a heavy load powering up and dropping down my gears, and so I can get up that hill. Going up a hill in a Cascadia truck, a Freightliner Cascadia truck, the thing bogs down so much. It's just like, and I got thinking about that Western Star that I used to drive, and I thought, you know what? If I had my Western Star, I would climb this hill with no problem. But this thing is struggling, and it's just like the amount of fuel that is burning because of the slow. But they're supposed to be fuel efficient. That Western Star was more fuel efficient than today's truck is. You select the right gear, and up the hill you go. You know, the truck's working, but it's not working as hard as the Cascadias. So, I'm an old school truck driver. I've driven everything from a 9-speed split, which means you have to split every fucking gear, which is a real chore, to a 13 speed. I've driven 15 speeds, and I've driven 18 speeds. All standard trucks. Wow. You know. But nowadays, trucking companies are going to these automatic trucks because people can't shift gears. They can't seem to get the concept of how to shift gears. It's an H pattern. First, second, over, third, fourth, over, fifth, sixth, high range, back over again, and follow the same pattern again in a truck. Right? Which you don't need a clutch by the way, as long as you match the revs and you slide it out, rev it up, and it slides right back in again. You don't need the clutch. The only time you need a clutch is when you're at a stop or when you want to put the truck into reverse. That's the only time truck drivers ever use the clutch in a big truck, because we know how to rev it up, slide it out, rev it up, slide it back in without grinding gears. Because the engine and transmission on big trucks are so in sync with each other, it's easy to slide it out, pause, and then push it back in. And you don't need to shove it in. You just do a light touch, just like this, and it slides in. Less wear and tear on the clutch plate when you don't activate the clutch. But a lot of truck drivers back in the day use the clutch pedal as a footrest, which is activating the clutch because the slight little pressure on that little pedal activates and is burning out the throw bearings and the clutch plate and everything else, and kind of figure out what I don't understand. It's not a footrest. You know, so I don't like the automatic trucks. I don't like all the bells and whistles to it. It's just more annoying things. It's yes, you know, they say, "Oh, it promotes safety." No, I don't. It's just basically you're irritating the driver off. Just let the driver drive the truck. But anymore, trucking companies are monitoring the driver and see what they're doing and stuff. I can understand that. I understand how they do it, because you know I see a lot of drivers on their phone like this. Not like this, and they're driving. Okay. Now, I have my cell phone in my truck, but also I have my earbuds in too. So when my phone rings, all I have to say, I have to say one key word in order for that phone to answer is hello. That's how a lot of cell phones do that. Instead of reaching down and trying to figure out, okay, I got to swipe and go like this. Like, or if I'm busy in traffic and I'm in a heavy traffic and my phone's ringing, I don't answer it. I'm too busy. Right now, I'm concentrating on what's in front of me. I leave my phone alone. I don't fool around with my phone. I'm not sitting there watching social media while I'm trying to wash my truck like I see other truck drivers doing. It's just like I'm just blown away how I had a truck pass me the other day. He's got a freaking laptop sitting up on his dash and he's watching a fucking movie and he's driving a truck down the highway and he's probably 80,000 pounds, but he'd rather sit there and watch movies and just kind of look like, what the fuck goes through these guys' mind? I don't understand it. You're there to do a job. You're there working. You want to watch a movie, go the fuck home. Watch it where you don't kill nobody. Don't do it while you're driving your truck, while you're working, because Not only are you putting yourself, you're endangering other people on the roadway. And this is what all these new truck drivers don't get what they do. They don't realize how much danger they're putting everybody else in besides themselves. I just don't understand it. It's just like you're there. I'm here to work, not to fuck around. You know, just like when I was doing cross border when I was over the road. Come back to Canada. Would you do any shopping? I said, well, no, I haven't got time. She goes, well, you got all kinds of time. You can shop at truck stop. I says, I'm here to work, not to shop. I pull in a truck stop. I go have something to eat. Come back and I go to sleep. I don't got time to go shopping. And this is what the Canadian customs borders think you're doing. They're unemployed out there shopping, but yeah, no. Sorry. I'm there doing a job. I'm going, picking up my load, going to the truck stop because I'm running out of hours. I'm gonna go have something to eat. Then I'm fucking going to bed because I'm pressed for time. I don't got time to do any fucking shopping. I had time for shopping, I'd be telling the trucking company, can you lay me over the weekend? Why? Well, because I want to do some shopping, and that's what the Canadian border agencies want to think I'm doing it day in and day out when I come across here. They think I'm going to stop, and I got hours on my time to go shopping. Fucking idiots. Now I do because I don't have to worry about crossing the border in a big truck because I cross it in my car. And yes, I will go shopping. And when I come back, I tell them exactly what the fuck I bought. But when I was in my truck, nope. I don't have time to go shopping. I left the shipper. I went fueled up. I went something to eat. And I went to bed. And I had to get up at a certain time, so I had to make sure I had a certain time. I had to get a certain amount of sleep before I drove my truck again. So no, I don't have time for shopping. Sorry. All right, so what have we got? Aviation fan. I'm sorry, I've been ignoring the chat. My bad. Hey, Toyman, what's going on, man? I hope you're well. I haven't seen there's been yet another aircraft incident in Philadelphia. Aircraft went through a mall. Aircraft goes through a mall. You know that pilot's having a bad fucking day. So is everybody else in the mall, and that's not funny, but yeah. Yeah, it's unfortunate that that happens. Wow. I bet you the pilot did all what he could trying to avoid that, but it happens. Like any type of vehicle, including airplanes, they do. What goes up eventually must come down. So, this is why it's very important to make sure, vehicles, airplanes, no matter what's either it's got wheels or it flies or it's a boat that goes along the water. You better make sure that thing is tip-top shape. Right? If an airplane, you hear a funny noise. Well, it's nothing. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. It's an airplane. It's okay. It'll fly. So if the engine quits, especially if the engine is heavy, you better know how to glide that motherfucker right to the ground. In one piece, not in pieces. I'd be a little concerned if I was flying. If I own a plane, all of a sudden my plane's making a funny noise that I never heard before. I'd be like on the radio. Okay, I'm coming back around. I got a problem. instead of ignoring it and flying until you have that problem. And all of a sudden, well, Fred, it was nice knowing you. I'm going to shake your hand, spin it. I'll see you on the other side. And poor Fred's going, what do you mean you're going to see me on the other side? We're fucked. What? We're going to crash. And you ain't going to survive, and neither am I. And don't forget, anything that's man-made, sooner or later, stuff's going to go wrong. Let's see, cars, trucks, planes, ships. Oh, yeah, rockets. Hey, it's all me. Sooner or later, something's going to go wrong. Poof. Just like when they built the Titanic. Well, it's unsinkable. Yeah, tell that to the iceberg that sunk the fucking thing. Or the Bismarck. Yeah, as soon as you fuck up his rudder, that's it. It just goes around in circles like this until you bomb the shit of it, and then you sink the fucking Bismarck. What's man-made is always prone to problems, including planes, ships, tanks, whatever. Trucks, cars. The only thing that's not man-made, which we used to do back in the 1800s, is ride a fucking horse. But when it has a foot problem, well, the horse is down because it's got a foot problem. What do people do? Shoot the fucking horse and get another one. That's what they did back then. It went bang. Through his shoe, or he's got a broken leg. Well, I can't fix that. My horse is no good, don't work. Bang. And then at the end of the horse's life. It's like, yeah, okay, that's real fair. Instead of trying to mend it, they just went, well, the horse came up lame. Cool. All right, let's go to the next one. Of course, we didn't build the horses, so you can't say, well, horses are man-made. Well, no, they're not, so. Swamp Donkey. What's going on, Swamp Donkey? All right, then. Litterback? I'm in. All right. There we go. Well, somebody's in. Somebody's in. I had some guy honking at me today because I was driving according to the winter conditions because I was slowing down. I noticed the traffic was stopping, so I started slowing down because, yes, the roads were icy. This guy in the pickup truck come flying right up behind me as if it was fucking summertime. Honking at me. Just fucking ignored it, and I'm thinking to myself, okay, you're just showing the rest of the people that are on the road how much of an asshole you really are. Because you're in a fucking hurry, and it's snowing, and the roads are shit, and it's slippery out, but you want to drive as if it was fucking summertime. I'm thinking to myself, this motherfucker plows into me. I'm going to get out of my car. I'm going to go walking back there, and I'm going to punch him right in the fucking mouth for driving like an asshole. Didn't have a blinker on. I'm slowing down. I got my brake lights on. I'm slowing down. Traffic's in front of me, so I slow down. I slow down a little bit earlier than everybody else because I do the same thing in my truck. So how I drive my car, it's the same way I drive my truck. I apply the same principles. When I'm out driving my truck and I see a problem way up ahead, I start slowing down. I drive my car the same way. I see a problem up ahead, I start slowing down. This guy is sitting there going like this, give me the finger, and I'm just looking at him and going, "What the fuck is your problem, buddy?" And like, fucking, the weather's fucking shit. It's fucking snowing like crazy. The roads are covered in fucking slush. The roads is fucking icing over. It's getting fucking slippery. And this guy wants to drive like a moron. So this is at 4 o'clock in the afternoon, daylight, but I have all my lights on because it's why? Because it's snowing. So I have all my lights on. It surprises me that when we have fogging conditions here where I live, how many people don't turn their lights on to light up their ass end, and I turn my lights on. I have a dark car. My car is a dark color, which kind of blends in with the fog. I used to have a silver car, which really blends right in. And it's only common sense is, well, it's a cloudy day, it's a little bit foggy. Maybe I better turn turn all my lights on and make sure I'm lit in the back end so people can see me, who's coming up behind me. I've had that in the wintertime when I was driving the big truck. It was really snowing, it was windy, whiteout conditions, and I come up on a car. I didn't even know that car was in front of me because he had no lights on whatsoever. I almost ran him over. I had to basically take my truck and drive it into the shoulder. And lucky I didn't go into the ditch in order to miss him. Because if I would have clobbered him, I would have sent him into oncoming traffic. And it would have been a bad accident. So I had to think fast. I don't want to hit another car with a big truck. So I steered my truck towards the shoulder of the road. And I got around him with my trailer and all, and got around him. Now, that's not called skill. That was called I was lucky. I got lucky that day. If I wasn't paying attention, I probably would have creamed him. I probably would have clobbered him and sent him into the oncoming traffic, and the accident would have been a lot worse. So, oh, dude, you're not that guy, are you? What guy? What are you talking about? What kind of guy? Come on, Swamp Donkey, explain yourself. Swamp Donkey does not know what to say now. Somebody being judgmental all of a sudden. Swamp Donkey. Here, I'll show you exactly what he said. Okay, sure. What? If you're going to make that kind of a comment, explain what you mean, Swamp Donkey. Come on, be a man. Don't be shy. Waiting for I don't think Swamp Doggy doesn't know how to answer that now. He's like, fuck, he's got me. Come on, Swamp Donkey. You still here? Type in the chat, buddy. Come on. We're not going to pick on you much. Some people, I don't know. Now, Fishy would be with us tonight, streaming and everything, but she, as you know, she had a couple of teeth pulled, and she's trying to get well and stuff. So everything's good with Fishy with the teeth pulling and everything. But she's doing stuff with family this weekend and doing some catch up and everything. So, which is all good, and I'm glad. So, we're not always going to be streaming together. Sometimes I'm going to be streaming by myself without my Fishy, and Fishy's going to be streaming without me. But we're two peas in a pod, right? So, well, at least she went to the dentist and she got the two bad teeth yanked out. So, which is good, and it's going to be better for her health and everything. So that's all done and taken care of and everything. So I'm just going to keep moving right along, and she's dabbling into selling some patches that she's doing. I've got a few of those patches here, and I'm gonna tell you those patches do work. I've had some good results with them. I've gained a lot more energy, and it's made me a little bit more coherent type thing. Like it just gives you energy. It's like putting on a Band-Aid and you put it in a certain area of your body and it goes to work and boom, gives you more energy, wakes you up. It helps your body basically healing type certain things. I'm not sure what, but but it makes you feel a lot better and you got more energy and you sleep better. So I'm gonna have to of course I'll get them from Fishy. I'll have to order some from Fishy and get them sent over here. So yeah, it's a pretty good thing. I forget what they called, so I'll let Fishy explain that. She's the one who's gotten into this and got me onto it, and I thought, wow, yeah, they actually work. So it's like, yeah, there's something behind what they're saying here. So there is a lot of benefits behind these patches. So I know that it's probably not going to help you quit alcohol or anything like that, or any drug addictions, but it's going to give you a little bit more energy. It's going to basically put them on for 12 hours and take them off for 12 hours. Put them on for 12 hours, put them on, and drink a couple of bottles of water. And of course, I'm not sure what goes on, but it does work. I've had it. And it's just like, wow. Wake up the next day, you feel refreshed, energetic, patch on all day long. Because I know half the day, if I'm working a long day, half the day goes and I'm like, oh, I just want to go to sleep. With these patches on, it's just like, I don't feel like that anymore. It's just like, boom, I'm still raring to go. So. I'm not sure what it does. All I know is it's just like I got energy for the full time I'm awake. I like when half a day is just like all of a sudden I'm dragging my ass the other half a day. It's just like I'm up and I'm alert, and it stays that way until I go to bed. Boom. Get a good night's sleep. I sleep right through, no problem. Wake up and I feel refreshed after I'm done sleeping. It's just like I'm waking up and it's all energetic. So, whatever it is on these patches, I'm not going to say the name, but that's up to Fishy. She's the one who's doing it. So, there you go. All right, I'll be back in a minute. I'm going to go grab another brewski. or wobbly pop. All right, now that I got my wobbly pop, well, the next thing on my agenda is Mr. Donald. Oh, I should say, I better say this right, Mr. Donald President Trump. He's been doing a lot of things, writing up a lot of bills and getting a lot of things and getting a lot of shit done. All right, bonus. All right. I'll give him kudos for that. Okay. But this thing about Canada being the, it started out as a joke. And it's the 51st state. Well, we will see what happens with that, won't we? Mind you, I don't give a shit. Because as far as I am concerned, between Canada and the US, and I'm probably going to get a lot of fucking hate mail for this. As far as I am concerned, and it's got nothing to do with fishing, I've always felt this way, that Canada and the US, basically, as far as I'm concerned, is one country, separated by a flag and some fucked up border. So, when I went traveling in the U.S. in my trucking days, when I was over the road, yes, I crossed the border. Yes, I'm in a different country, but I'm still on the North American continent. I have not left the North American continent. I'm still on there and traveling through the states and all the different states that I've gone through. I see no difference between what happens in Canada, what's growing in Canada, and what's growing in the States. We have the same kind of fucking trees, the same green freaking grass, you know. I still felt like I was at home. And I was at home. I'm at home. I'm at home on the North American continent. Okay? You've got Canada, United States, Mexico on the North American continent. I'm a Canadian citizen. You're an American citizen. You're a Mexican citizen. You're North American. We all live on the North American continent. That makes us all North American, basically. Even though that both countries, except excluding Mexico, of course, Canada and the U.S. was settled by Europeans. People from Europe, people from England, people from Scotland, and people from Ireland. That's where we came from. We settled the country. If it wasn't for Christopher Columbus, who discovered America, who discovered North America, the entire fucking continent, we wouldn't be here today. There you go. Now, mind you, you know, we as Canadians and you Americans, we do have certain different points of view, but we all hold the same values, basically. So you would be surprised in how intertwined Canadians and Americans really are. There are a lot of Americans that live over here in Canada who own property. There are a lot of properties over in America where Canadians live over there. There are Canadian American families intertwined with each other. So for us to become one big country would be great because we'd have we would have a real big economy. But there's a drawback. When you start becoming the largest country in the world, that and all the other countries get a little bit worried. That's the other thing you have. That's the other edge of the sword you have to look about, too, right? Now, remember back in the days of BC and everything, the days of conquer and conquest. Them fucking days are over. But for some reason, those days are coming back again. You think we'd be civilized enough to realize we're not getting anywhere. All we're doing is killing each other. All because of fucking religion. Sorry if I offended all you religious people, but the root of war is all got to do with a lot of religion, which is man-made, by the way. You're going to sit there and tell me, well, God, yes, I believe God created the earth and everything, but the God had, but you know what? Dinosaurs were here before we were. Oh, I got told when I was a kid there was no such thing as dinosaurs. That was all a myth. Wow, really? Myth. Meanwhile, we've had people are finding these big ass bones and putting these things together, and like they're pretty big creatures. Oh no, that's all man-made. That's all fictitious. How do you know? Were you fucking there? Like there's fossil evidence that these creatures were here millions and millions of years before we fucking were. Well, it's okay. Christ, don't forget, Christ only died on the cross 2,000 years ago. This was 65,000 years ago. Where was Christ then? Like, come on. Like, let's put two and two together here. It's not rocket science. Yes, I believe there's a divine intervention. Yes, I believe there is a higher power. And we're not sure if there's life after death. We don't know until we get there. Now, a lot of people say, well, they have these near-death experiences. Well, how do you know they're not dreaming it and that they were on the edge of death, but then and then miraculously they decided they didn't want to leave yet? Like, you don't know. You really don't know what's going to happen to you when you die. All I know is when I'm going to die, they're going to stuff me in the fucking ground. It's going to be cold. That's it. Or you're going to stick me in the oven, you're going to burn me up and turn me into ashes. Okay. Well, at least I'll be warm. I won't be cold. So, I don't know. We don't know what's going on. We don't know the whole truth. But we'll find out when we get there. We might be disappointed. We might get there and go, shit, there ain't nothing here. Yeah, that's it. All right, we're done. Good night and sleep forever. After the life of so many people live, they'll be like, I'll be glad when I sleep forever and I don't have to worry about another thing ever again, permanently. Yeah, because you'll be gone. And within 100 years, you'll be forgotten. So that'll be it. That's life. Here today, gone tomorrow. God's sake. We're here for a short time, not a long time, so you might as well make the best of it. Make your life how you want it to be. And if you fuck up your life, you got nobody to blame but yourself. Can't say, well, it's my parents' fault the way I am. You can't put that on your parents. Your parents didn't bring you up to be that way. So stop putting it off on your fucking parents. I've heard that story many and many fucking times. Well, it's because of my dad or it's because of my mom. My mom's a drug addict or but okay, you know that. Then make yourself better than them. Don't use them as a crutch to defend how your actions are. That's fucking bullshit. You know what? I don't have a much of an education. I really don't. I got a grade 10, maybe grade 11 education. I never did get my grade 12. I don't have my grade 12. But I managed to find a way to make my ways through life without an education. Not a whole lot of people can do that, but I have done it. I have. I drive truck. I used to roof. I did landscaping. I did all kinds of different jobs. I don't need an education to tell me how to drive a truck or how to drive a bus. It's called common sense and everything. But nowadays, drive a city bus because I went after, you know, the city bus here where I live. We're looking for drivers. They called me up while I was driving my truck. By the way, pulled off to the side of the road, and I was talking to him. So yeah, she says, yeah, you got quite the impressive because they checked out my driving record. Oh yeah, you got your AZ and a C license. I said, yeah. She goes, do you have your grade 12? I said, well, no, I don't have a grade 12. I have, as far as I went, is a grade 11. She goes, well, I said, why do you require a grade 12? Which is our requirement. I said, well, okay, I understand that, but what's the reason? She couldn't give me a reason. She goes, well, you need a grade 12 to drive a truck. I said, I'm in my truck right now talking to you. She goes, you are? I said, yeah. I said, I'm driving tractor trailer. I said, I have my license. I have my truck license. I have my bus license. I hold two different classes of license without a grade 12. And you're telling me I need a grade 12 to drive your bus in the city. She goes, well, I said, well, to me, I'm sorry to say, but you're discriminating. She goes, well, how do you mean? And she goes, you're turning down people who don't have grade 12, who have life experience, but you're rather, instead of having life experience, you want educational experience. How does educational experience outweigh life experience? She couldn't answer that question. And this is a recruiter. for the London LGC? She couldn't answer that question. That's why I don't understand these bus companies. Well, you got to have a grade 12. A grade 12 does not tell me how to drive your bus. A grade 12 is not going to tell me how to interact with the passengers. You need somebody who has life experience, who's friendly, who understands and greet the passengers, and make the passengers that you're tolling around on your bus comfortable. Just like driving a tractor trailer, you're not having passengers on there, but you got to make sure that you're driving that truck accordingly to and be professional. Don't be an asshole like I see other truck drivers being, using your vehicle size to intimidate other people in order to change the lane. I see that every day. I've never done that. I snap my signal on. And I see all these four-wheelers pulling up and just trying to stop me from changing lanes. And I just sit there with my signal on and I'm being patient. A lot of people who are behind these big rigs don't have any patience. They get pissed off with them and boom, this is when the accident happens. So, just because you're driving a bigger vehicle than anybody else doesn't give you the right to intimidate. Doesn't give you the right to use your vehicle as a weapon. And that's what today's truck drivers are doing. They're using their vehicles as weapons. And I don't agree with it. These are the kind of drivers we don't need on the road. Plain and simple. They are too dangerous. They have no patience. They don't care. I'm bigger than you. I'm coming over. It's the wrong mentality for the business. I'm sorry. And it makes the rest of us truck drivers look bad. Because there's so many bad apples in the truck driving industry right now. It's just like I can sit there and say, no, there's a lot of us good ones in there, but there's too many bad apples that ruin the bushel. And you can sit there and say I'm a good driver, and people ain't going to believe you. And this is the problem. Now, if it wasn't for us truck drivers, a lot of things wouldn't be going to market that you people buy. But because we have bad truck drivers, people who shouldn't have the license in the first place, in my opinion, this is what we got to put up with. So we have to put up with the good and the bad. So it's my job to promote the good truck drivers from the idiots. So, never used my truck as a weapon. I've never forced my way in the way of traffic. I put my signal on and I just wait patiently until somebody flashes their lights or somebody slows down and I know they're letting me over. You know how I say thank you? I activate my four-way flashes. And I give them 4 flashes and then I shut them off to say thank you for letting me over. Or I stick my hand out and wave and say thank you this way. I have 2 ways of saying thank you. I'm not going to sit there and get pissed off like some truck drivers do. Oh, the fucking asshole didn't want to fucking let me over. Blah, 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 And there's a lot of ignorant people that'll do that to stop a truck from coming over. But I sit there patiently. I don't use my truck as a weapon and start coming over and cutting people off like I see a lot of truck drivers do. And I just, I'm thinking to myself when I see truck drivers do, what are you doing? You're making the rest of us look bad by doing this stupid bullshit stunt. Like, enough is enough. Like, fuck. You're supposed to be a professional. A professional truck driver does not do that. A professional truck driver is patient and lenient, right? Who does a circle check and does everything properly. He conducts himself in traffic as a professional, because that's what it is. It's a professional. Truck driving is supposed to be a professional job, and it is. I take my job very seriously. I take my truck driving very seriously. I don't cut people off. I don't use my truck as a weapon, like I see a lot of truck drivers do. It's disgusting what I see day in and day out when I'm on the road, and from other truck drivers who are just impatient, don't give a shit about nobody else because it's all about them, because they have to get there. It's all about me, 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 me. The biggest mistake that I think was made was bringing out these automatic trucks. Because back in my day, if you couldn't shift that truck, you didn't get your license. Then a certain group of people started calling discrimination. No, if you can't shift gears, you can't drive the truck, you don't get your license. But they kept calling discrimination, and all of a sudden, bang, we have these fucking automatic fucking trucks. You know, when I went to truck driving school, one student sit there and looked at me and he said, well, it's like driving a car. He says, it's not like driving a car. What makes you think this is like driving a car? It was like driving a standard car. And I said, no, it's not. It's a completely different animal from a car. See, that's the kind of person you don't want driving your truck, who thinks that. It's like driving a car. No. Well, I don't know. When was the last time your car had a fucking trailer on it, right? And when you do put a trailer on it, of course, a lot of people who have cars and pickup trucks don't realize the off track that the trailer has, or they're trying to tow a trailer bigger than what their vehicle can handle, and they're going like this down the fucking road and fucking wiping out. Like, but because of the automatic truck, they can take any any jackass off the fucking road and put him behind the wheel. As long as you can drive straight, that's great. That's okay. Don't worry about backing it up. Whatever. I don't know how many truck drivers I've seen gone around corners and the trailer's up on the curb and actually I did see one truck driver take out a telephone pole. I'm thinking to myself, did you even watch your trailer as it goes around the corner? And I watch today's truck drivers. Actually, I do watch them. When I'm sitting there and driving around in my car, I'm watching these truck drivers and I'm looking at them. I'm like, they're not even watching their trailer as they're turning the corner. They're looking straight ahead. I'm sorry, today's truck drivers, but there's mirrors on either side of your truck, right? It's called watch your trailer as it goes around the corner and make sure you're not going to hit anything. But these truck drivers seem to think, oh, the trailer is going to follow me. Yeah, it's going to follow you, but it's going to take a different track from your tractor. It's called off track. Mm-hmm. It doesn't take the same path as your tractor is taking. It's taking a different path. Huh? So when I worked out at HCL as a shunter, I'd be sitting there in the parking lot watching these drivers pull out. Not even watching how they're going around the corner. They just, and their eyes are focused forward. They're not even looking at the mirror. Not even watching the trailer, what it's doing. It's just like unbelievable. You got truck drivers who will change a lane, no signal. They just boom, coming right over. Now I remember getting on the 401 from Ingersoll. Got out in the ramp, signaled up, and got over. Got into the middle lane finally, and the traffic started slowing down. The right lane was starting to move fast. The far left lane was starting, but the center lane was slowing down. So I was going with the traffic flow, right? Next thing you know, we all started speeding up. And it's a good thing I had nobody beside me, because next thing you know, I had the truck that was in front of me who thought he cleared me but didn't look in his mirror, started moving over. I seen him coming over, and I thought, oh, you son of a bitch. I had to look. I'm sitting here, I'm like watching the trailer, looking at it, nobody there. I had to move over and speed up and get beside him and honk my horn and went like this to him. He's like going, what? I'm thinking, I got on the CV. I said, you not looking in your fucking mirror? You moved over, and your ass end of your trailer has not cleared the front end of my truck. Do you not check your fucking mirrors? If I didn't move over, he would have taken me out. And damn man. Okay, we'll call you damn man, okay? All right. I 100% agree with you, Toyman, from the flapper. Oh, the flapper. There we go, flapper. Hello, flapper. What's going on? Good to see you, buddy. I know, flapper. I work with that son of. I used to work with that fucker. He's a good young kid. Good shit. Yeah, no. If I didn't move over, that fucker would have taken me right out, man. Like I said, there are good truck drivers and there are bad truck drivers, and then there are fucking idiot truck drivers, and there are truck drivers who shouldn't have the fucking license, So, but because of I can't discriminate, and everybody has that fucking race card sitting in their fucking back pocket. You know what my opinion is? I don't give a shit what color your skin. You know how many fucking white guys I've seen that shouldn't be driving that truck? Quite a few. So don't sit there and start claiming discrimination because of my skin color, because there is why I couldn't get my CDL. Yeah, fuck off. Go back to where you came from then, if that's what you're going to fucking think. I'm sick and tired of this fucking race card bullshit. They're all fucking human. You all fucking bleed red because we got different colored skin and different beliefs. And you want to turn out to be an asshole. You know what they say. There's always an asshole in every race. And in every religion. Good to see you, man. Yeah, good to see you too, Dan. Good to see you, buddy. Oh yeah, hey Dan, I'll be there picking up the Cascade load Monday morning. So I hope you fucking loaded it right, because I'm the one pulling it. We'll find out if Dan the man there loaded my trailer the right way. Yeah, so on Monday, I got a load of steel billets going up to Guelph, which I'll have to strap and everything, of course. Got a picture for you, buddy. All level and all the way through. All right, well, we'll find out when I get there. And once I hook up to it, the tractor will tell me how balanced it is. I trust you, Dan. I know you know how to load these trailers, man. So it's all good, buddy. Yeah, I got your number. Yeah, I'll let you know. If you don't hear from me, you know it's good. You know, if you get a phone call from me, it's like, oh, I'm in shit. Yeah, especially in the wintertime, you got to make sure all that weight's a little bit forward, right? In order to get more thing on it's kind of you got to get it leveled out and everything. So in the wintertime, us drivers would like a little more of that weight pushed a little bit forward so we have more weight on our drive, so we have more traction in the wintertime. The summertime doesn't matter too much type thing, but it's the wintertime, which is really concerning because this is where we actually need the weight in order to get the traction. So, but you have to be careful how much forward you push it because you don't want to put too much weight on the drives either. So you got to kind of find that happy medium. And the drivers know where that happy medium is because we look at our pressure gauge, going like, if it goes up too high, it's just like, okay, well, maybe it's got to be moved back a foot, or or a foot and a half. So 100%. Some other operators just don't care. That's the problem. Yeah, I know. That's the big problem. And Dan put up a point here. A lot of operators don't give a shit how much weight they. You can't do that in this day and age. You've got to be precise. In order to be safe on the road, that trailer needs to be balanced out in order for the tractor to handle it. If all the weight's in the back, basically you're pulling a boat anchor, which will jackknife you very quickly. You could be doing 10 mile an hour around the corner and trying to turn the corner. If you're ass end heavy, that trailer is going to jackknife you. I've already experienced that with a load of fucking drywall because it wasn't loaded right. 10 mile an hour going around the corner, like creeping. That's basically creeping around the corner, trying to get off because I couldn't get no traction. And I jackknifed on a slippery road. I'm just glad there was no oncoming traffic when it happened, or else I would have collected some other cars. But that's the problem. A lot of drivers don't give a shit. And like I said, Dan's right. A lot of drivers, they don't care. They just hook up and I don't care how it's loaded and to go. And these are the drivers that end up getting in accidents and everything else. And they're the ones getting fined, and then they're going to find out who loaded it, and then they come and visit the company, and shit runs downhill, right? So, first person who gets blamed, the driver. Because they are the first ones in the defense of everything. You hook up to a trailer and nothing's working right. A lot of drivers will turn a blind eye to it. Well, it was working when I left. I'm not that kind of driver. This ain't working. I'll report it to my dispatch. Okay, I've got this problem here on this trailer. I can't take this trailer. It's not roadworthy. I got nothing working on it. I've had many times where dispatch says to me, and this is through other companies too, not just one. Well, you got to take the trailer. Well, yeah, no, I'm not towing this trailer down because I got no signals on it. You got lights? I see. Yeah, I got lights, but I got no turn signals. Well, you got to take it down the road. No, I don't. It's my license. I'm the captain of the ship, and I'm not taking this trailer down the road. So you send somebody out here to fix it. Plain and simple. They can't fire you for it. Sorry, because you got to document it. As long as you document it and take all kinds of pictures, especially take a video. Nothing's working back here. I got lights, but I got no brake lights. I got no turn signals. But the lights are working. Something's wrong in the wiring on the trailer. It needs to be fixed. You can't take it down the fucking road. I'm sorry. You just can't do that. It's against the law. That's why we have regulations in the trucking industry. That's why, us as a driver, we have to make sure our tractor is roadworthy. We have to check the oil, check all the fluids, check the tires, check all the lights, make sure everything's working, make sure the brakes are operating the right way before we move the tractor. Once we've done all our checks and we feel the trucks, then we certify the truck. Now we're going to hook up to our trailer. Now we're doing a different inspection. Now we're doing a trailer inspection. So we're going to air up the trailer. We're going to listen for leaks. We're going to check all the lights, check all the brakes and everything on the thing. If we feel that something is not right, we report it. We can't take the trailer. I'm sorry. Boom, boom, boom. Well, you got to take the trailer. No, I don't, because I have a brake chamber that's out of adjustment. Well, how do you know that? I'm on gravel, and one of my wheels is still turning. It's not locking up. That tells me that brake is out of adjustment. I went, oh. Here's a little trick that I've learned years and years ago. When you're checking the brakes on your trailer and you're going 5 miles an hour, apply your trailer brake. And make sure you're bent a certain way so you can see your trailer tires. If you see both wheels on a tandem trailer locked up and dragging, all right, you know those brakes are good. Now, turn the other way so you can see the passenger side trailer wheels. If one's locked up, one's still turning, that's telling me that there's a brake out of adjustment. Little tricks of the trade that you have to realize. It's called common sense. If all those brakes were in adjustment, all the wheels would lock up and you'd be dragging that trailer when you apply the trailer brake only from your spike from the tractor. When I used to take trailers that were basically going into the States for refurbishing, we had to have a temporary tag. But all the brakes on that trailer had to be in adjustment. And we picked these up from a field. All right. So basically, just a field. They're just sitting in the field and everything is locking. It'll be like, okay, I go to the guy and I say, you know what? The last axle, both wheels are still turning while the front axle, everything's all locked up. So you need to adjust those You need to get somebody out here to adjust those brakes, or else I can't take this, and I can't accept your permit because it's not safe for the road. So it's his job to get somebody out here to adjust those the proper way and continue on. These trailers were destined for refurbishing. And basically, it's what they're doing. They're taking van trailers, turning them into flatbed trailers with sliding curtains back in the day. Now they're making the trailers with sliding curtains and everything, and making them a little bit wider, you know. So I used to pick these kind of trailers up all the time, and I took them to Chicago all the time because there was a refurbishing company that were buying up all these van trailers that were refurbishing them and everything else. But in order to get them there, all the brakes on the trailer had to be working according to the law. They didn't have to be licensed for the road as long as we had a temporary permit, which we did. But on that permit, that states that everything needs to be working properly. And this is where the driver comes in. The driver has to, you can't ignore that, because if you get pulled into the scale, and all of a sudden they want to do an inspection on the trailer, well, now you're fucked. And you show them the certificate wasn't being, well, did you check all the brakes to make sure they're, well, yeah, well, obviously you didn't, because the DOT officer is going to go, well, you've got to break out of adjustment. So actually you didn't check nothing. You didn't check shit. That's what the DOT officer is going to say to you. So, and I'm sorry, but you know what? That's just the way it is. And I run strictly by the book. That's it. Can't afford it, because I'm not here to give money away either. Because when you get fined, you don't get fined $50, $60, $70. You get fined anywhere between $150 to $500 fucking dollars. Right? I'm a truck driver. You think I can afford to pay a $500 fine because I didn't do something right? Sorry, I'm not here. I'm here to do a job, but I'm not here to give money away either. So, fuck that. I've never had a logbook violation done. I've always done my checks. All the safety checks that I went through with the DOT all come through with flying colors. I made sure everything was, and I still do to this day. Even though we have ABS brakes, and now we have disc brakes, because there's really nothing to check on disc brakes, really, except for the size of the pad and everything, but there's a shield, so how the fuck am I going to check that? So when I got pulled into the scale, oh, this was a long time. What was it, about, let's see, 10 years ago. The DOT officer said, he said, well, we're going to check everything. We're going to check the slack adjusters on the trailer. And I looked down and said, I said, I have a newer trailer. He's going, what do you mean? I said, it doesn't have slack adjusters on it. He was like, oh, you mean you got one of these new disc brake trailers? I said, yeah. I said, so what am I supposed to check? He says, the pads. I said, well, how am I going to look at the pads when there's a dust shield covering everything? He's like, yeah, you got a point there, don't you? I says, yeah. So he says, what about the tractor? I said, no, I got drum brakes and everything. So he went over the tractor, and the tractor passed through flying colors, no problem. But now a lot of tractors are coming out, a lot of trucks are coming out with a lot of disc brakes now. So, what are we supposed to check? Well, thickness of your pad, but there's a dust cover on the pad. So we really can't see the pad or the caliper. But the fuck, you're supposed to get under there with a wrench and take the dust cover off and put it back. Fuck off. We're truck drivers, not fucking mechanics. But we are the front line of all the mechanics. Excuse me. Now, the last truck I drove, when I was stopping, yes, the brakes were squealing. I'm like, I don't like that sound. So I took it into the shop and I said, the brakes are squealing. Yeah. All right, we'll pull it in the bay and we'll have a look at it. An hour later, come out and said, yep, you need new pads and rotors. I said, well, it's a company truck. Well, you tell, do what you need to do and get it fixed. So these metal tabs, But when the pad, like when your brake pad wears, and all vehicles have them, including cars, touch the rotor and make a squealing sound. Yeah. A lot of people don't seem to understand what that squealing sound means. So I got, see, how many brakes on a tractor? I have a tandem tractor and say T4. T4 6. So I have 6 brakes. 5 out of 6 had to be replaced. It's amazing, isn't it? 5 out of 6 had to be replaced. One was still good. But they did them all. You know what they say? When you're repairing your front, well, your left front strut's gone. All right, well, fix it. Yeah, but we recommend doing the other side too as well. Was that gone? No, but if this one's gone, sooner or later that one's going to go. So whenever repairing front struts or rear shocks, doesn't matter which one goes bad, have them both replaced at the same time. It is going to save you time and money. You may think, well, it's going to be more expensive if I do four. And I said, yeah, well, he's going to charge you X amount of dollars for this part. How do you know that part's not going to go up in price and he's going to charge you more money for the other side? It's called think. I've had front struts replaced in my car. Well, your right front strut's gone. I said, that's fine. Just replace both of them then and be done with it. Because I don't want to come back in here again. Because it's just tying up my car. The car is on the hoist. You might as well have both sides done at the same time. Fuck it. The price of owning cars. Always replace one bag shock with 2 brand new ones. Okay, front and rear. All right. You have one bad brake, you might as well fucking do them all. Fuck it. Get it all done and get it done and over with. Or else you're going to be in there multiple times doing fucking all this shit. And spending more money. And each time you go in, the price is going to keep fucking going up. Get them, ask, well, how much is it going to cost to get all the fucking shocks done? We'll do it all at the same fucking time. All right, fuck, fine. Here you go. Fucking do it. Get them done with. I know car repairs are not cheap, But it's called common maintenance. Yeah. The common sense. And if you're going to sit there and bitch about how much repairing a car is going to be, then maybe you shouldn't fucking drive the fucking thing and just take the city bus and shut the fuck up. Like, fuck. People bitch about the price of gas. Well, if you're going to bitch about the price of gas, then fucking park your car and take the fucking bus. That's fucking cheaper, isn't it? Yes, gas prices go up and down. I bitch about the price of gas too. I bitch about it and I bitch about it. That price of gas shouldn't be this much. Shouldn't be this fucking high. But I suck it up and go, okay, I sacrifice a few dollars and because I got to get around. I got to get to work. I like to travel. I like the freedom. The car gives you the freedom to go where you want. When you don't have that freedom, you have to rely on a city bus. It's just like, you're fucking stuck, right? So it's one thing or another. You know, if you're going to drive a car, then stop bitching about the fucking gas prices. Just pull your fucking wallet out, pay the pump price, and shut the fuck up. Now, mind you, I got a car that's good on gas, so I really haven't got no complaints. Really. Gas prices fluctuate. They go up and down. Right? I go from here, from London, Ontario, into southern Minnesota, do a round trip, $220 worth of fuel. Round trip. That's pretty damn good. You know, it may take me 13 hours to get there, but hey, that's still pretty good versus a $600 airline ticket, which will get me there in 4 fucking hours. Which is cheaper? Which is the cheaper way to go? Get on a plane and fly for 4 fucking hours, paying $600 fucking dollars, or spending 13 hours behind the wheel and paying $220 doing a round trip. There and back. $110 there, $110 back. And that's doing the speed limit, by the way, and using my cruise control. You know how much fuel you save by using your cruise control? All you're doing is sitting behind the wheel, steering the car, and let the cruise control do everything else. Do the speed limit, and boom. Now, my car has 2 different modes. Normal mode and sport mode. If I put it in sport mode, well, then it sucks fuel like a fucking V8, and I have a V6. If I put it in sport mode, then it's like I got a V8, and it's just like... I don't put that in sport mode too often. Only when I want to have fun. Only when I can afford to put more gas in the car. And I use my cruise control a lot when I'm on the highway. I save myself a lot of money by doing that in fuel consumption. And I'm surprised at how many people and how many cars have I come across over my travels through Canada and the US where people, and I got my cruise control on, I got it set at a certain speed, and I pass them, pull back in, And then all of a sudden they're catching up to you, and they're passing me. They pull back in front of me, and they're slow because they haven't got the cruise control on. Because their foot's getting tired like this, and they're up and down on this fuel. When you're up and down on the fuel all the time when you're on the highway, you're going to use more fuel than you are on cruise control. Get your car up to speed. If it's 60 mile an hour, set your car at 60 mile an hour. Boom. And just go. Just relax. Steer the car and let the cruise control do all the work. It'll accelerate when it goes uphill. It'll de-accelerate when it goes downhill. It's got that sensor in there, right? So it'll apply the fuel when it needs to, and it'll back it off when it doesn't need it. But you got these people who are up and down on the fuel, like doing this constantly because their foot's getting tired. To speed up, slowing down, speeding up, slowing down, and speeding up. And these are the people that are bitching. My car's got. It's using too much fuel. That's because you're not using your fucking cruise control. But then again, there are a lot of people out there who don't know what cruise control is for or how to activate it. I don't know about you, people who are watching, but whenever I buy a new car, I read the owner's manual and I go through my car and I get to know my car. I figure out what this button's for, what that button's for, what this does, what that does, and what this does. I don't know. I just go through and read all the gauges. Just like when I get a new truck, a different make of truck that I'm driving. Well, where's the owner's manual? And I'm sitting there and I'm reading through the owner's manual. Okay. All right. So we got this here, that there. That's for this. That's for that. Oh, well, okay. So that's that button. That's this button. All right. Okay. All right, cool. All right, put that back. Boom. Now I keep that as a reference. That's why they make owner's manual, people, for all kinds of vehicles, including trucks, buses, boats, planes. You're supposed to read that shit. And I like, what's this? Owner's manual. Oh, yeah, throw that away. I don't need to read that. Then you're trying to figure out, what the fuck is this button for? Where's your owner's manual? Oh, yeah, I threw that in the garbage, didn't I? Yeah. Oh, shit. Who's the stupid one now? Ever since day one, when I bought my first car, they handed me the keys and the owner's manual. I got in the car. Do you think I started the car up right away and left the dealership? Sat there for half an hour going through the owner's manual, trying to see what was what and what buttons were for what. I thought, okay, good. Started the car and drove home. Got to know the car. Got to listen to the car, listen to how it drives and everything else. I started listening. I drove around. I didn't drive around and start cranking up the tunes, going, oh, I'm going rocking in my car because I got a cool car now. Show my friends. I'm like listening to what's all going on before I start doing all this shit. You know. Yeah. And I'm 63 years old, and I still crank up the tunes, and I still go, yeah, rock on, man. Rock. And people look at me like, fucking old guys fucking rocking out. Hey, damn right the old guy's fucking rocking out. I ain't fucking growing old, so there you go. Fuck off. Be the same way, Dan. Don't grow old, man. Just be yourself. Dye your hair like I do. Look at that. Look, you got no fucking gray hair. I fucking dye my hair. Got a little bit gray here and a little bit gray there. There we go. So you look, I look distinguished. There we go. You know, fuck that. If women can dye their fucking hair, so can men. So you know what? Enjoy your life. We're here for a short time, but not a long time, but you might as well just party it up. When you have time, you know, but do take your life seriously. Life is not one big party either. So, but don't start getting into your 60s and start being a crabby old bitch and going, you know, don't start doing that. I seen that when I was in my teens. I looked at some old senior citizens who I respected, who are World War II vets, but they were as crabby as hell. I'm thinking to myself, if I ever get like that, fucking shoot me. I don't ever want to be like that. And I'm not. I might have my bitchy bad days, but still, I'm not going to be fucking crabby like them or fucking. Fuck me. And I've seen a lot of people who turn a certain age are just sitting there just waiting to fucking die. I've seen that too. It's just like, so you turn a certain age, now you're just sitting there and you're gonna bitch the rest of your life away. You're just waiting to die. Sucks to be you. Fuck. I'm going to be this way until I die. I'm going to have fun right up to my last fucking moment. There we go. I'm not going to drag anybody down with me like a lot of these people do. I want nobody feeling sorry for myself or feeling sorry for me. You know, I'm not going to feel sorry for myself. I made my life the way it is. That's my life. That's how I am. I tell it like it is. And I say to those people who don't like it how I tell it like it is, too bad, fuck off. This is how I am. You don't like it, fuck right off. Okay. You're going to sit there and judge me? You fuck right off. Don't ever judge another person, because you know what? In the end, you're the one who's going to get judged too. Don't forget. Right? What goes around comes around, right? That's what a lot of people seem to think. What goes around comes around. Yeah, what goes around comes around. Yeah, well, that could fuck right off too. There you go. So, you know, live your life how you make it. That's it. And if you want to have your life full of fucking misery, that's your fucking problem. That's your problem. If you feel stuck, you're in a. I feel stuck because I'm in a relationship I can't get out. No, you can get out of it. It's just that you don't have the courage to make the move. That's the problem. It takes courage to make the move to get the fuck out of it. So, Anomaly Documentaries. What's up, brother? Good to see you, man. What up, Toyman? What up? I don't know. Not sure. Well, of course, you know. What up? Of course, we had a lot of snow. That's what up. It was a slippery day today. So, what the hell? We got through it. Yeah, what the shit. It is winter time, so you know. Shit, back in my day, Even today, oh, people go, "Oh, we got a lot of snow this year." I'm thinking to myself, "What do you mean we got a lot of fucking snow?" Well, we got more than normal. I said, "No, we still have less than normal." And they're looking at me going, "What?" You know, when I was a kid, I grew up. I grew up in this city. And they're going, "Yeah." I said, "Back in the '60s, we had tons of fucking snow." Then as I get older and everything, we had less and less. Now we're going back into that stage where when I was a kid, so they're going, yeah. I said, now we're getting the winter that we used to get. Well, we never used to get winter like this. And I looked at them. I said, I've been around here a lot longer than you have. As soon as I say that, they shut right up. Yeah. I do have a point. I've been around a lot longer than what the fuck you have. You still pulling skills? Still pulling skills. The fuck? All right. Swamp Donkey, you better start explaining yourself, man. You just kind of like you're speaking to me in parables. That's funny shit, though. I like Swamp Doggy's comments. You still pulling skill? What skill do I need to pull? Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. What I've been watching lately. Let's see. I watched a lot of shit. I come across a show that I used to watch when I was a kid. Okay. What I mean upon that comment was you drive poorly. I don't drive poorly. I drive accordingly to the roads of the conditions. So how does me driving defensively driving poorly when I have snow tires on my fucking car and everybody else around me is driving with all season radios in the fucking wintertime? When there's no such thing as all season radios, there are summer tires and there are winter tires. There's two different compounds. I don't give a flying fuck what the tire companies or tire manufacturers are trying to fill up your ass full of bullshit. But I know for a fact there are two different compounds, soft and hard rubber. And talk far too much, pay attention. Well, you got to pay attention to what you're doing when you're on the road. I'm not the perfect driver out there, but I see a lot of fucking idiots out there. And I have got no accidents under my belt. So there you go. Now, I've had a truck back into my truck because he wasn't watching his fucking mirrors. I dragged the car down fucking 5 other fucking cars from the fucking trailer because he drove in the side of my fucking truck. I've had people smash into the back end of my car because they weren't paying attention. But I've never smashed into a car since I've been driving. So does that answer your question? And the worst feeling a truck driver is ever going to have is when he hits somebody or collides with another car and kills the people that are in that car. I would have a hard time trying to live with that, knowing that you fucking killed somebody. Well, if that's how you feel, Swamp Ducky, that's your business, buddy. Vanessa Kitty, how you doing? Good to see you. Well, looks like we got no more snow coming. Good thing. Now, when I was in Mitchell, what's this? My family tree is full of truck drivers. Well, there you go. Right on. Family tree is full of truck drivers. Truck drivers, what makes the world go around, is what makes the economy roll. So there you go. Rain and 35 currently. Tomorrow night we go back to 5 degrees Fahrenheit. Wow. There you go. What we are at to see? What is the temperature where I am in Canada, in London, Ontario? Right now in Fahrenheit, we are at 19 degrees Fahrenheit. Feels like -3 Fahrenheit. So it is getting a little bit cooler. So, of course, I'm in the southwestern part of Ontario, which is a little bit warmer than the rest of the country. So, what was I saying? Oh yeah, the family of truck drivers. Yeah, it's unfortunate that, and I've heard this all over YouTube too as well. I'm not just saying it. That the truck drivers we are the frontline people who keep the economy rolling, but we are the unappreciative working force, apparently, for some reason. I don't know why. Because all the goods that you people buy come by truck. And here's the first thing. It's also on a train, it's on a plane, and it's on a cargo ship. Sooner or later, it's got to go onto the truck, which leaves us truck drivers to bring it to market. We don't think we own the road. And a lot of people say, well, you truck drivers think you own the road. No, we don't own the road. We're here to share the road with you guys. But we're here to provide a service to you so you can go to the grocery store and buy your goods or your TVs or whatever you buy in your furniture, because it's all going to come in by truck eventually. It does not magically appear in the grocery store or any other store. All these goods got to come by truck to get delivered to Home Depot and everything. It all comes in on trucks. I loaded jets for several years. Air freight. Yeah. There's a lot of air freight that goes on too. So it goes from air freight to ships to You know, everything's all intertwined. All right. The trucking industry is intertwined with the railroads, with the airlines, and with the shipping companies. You know, the shipping companies that have those containers that come in, those containers go onto a flatbed truck. They go into the back of a truck. We're all intertwined with each other. We all have to work together. So we all work together. All these companies, rail, airline, and sea, plus trucking, there's four industries that are intertwined with each other to keep the economy rolling all around the world. I would need to catch up by a case of beer minimum. There we go. Cheers. All right, here's a beer. Look at that swamp doggy now speaking my language. Have beer. So, like I said, all these industries are intertwined, and this is what keeps the economy rolling. And I am a truck driver, and I help keep the economy rolling on both sides of the border by doing what I do. You know, Dragon's Milk Stout. Oh, there we go. But, you know, us truck drivers, as they say, we are the unsung heroes of the world. So, if it wasn't for people like us, people like you wouldn't have the things that are in your room. You wouldn't have your computers, your monitors, your TVs, your furniture, your clothes, your food. You know. So are the teachers. Yeah. So are the teachers. There you go. Now I know during the pandemic, people were actually paying attention to the truck drivers, like waving us and going, "Yep," and giving us a thumbs up, because during the pandemic, when everything was shut down, who was still running around? The trucks delivering shit. Holy shit! Now you're going to Mike Stents. Please stop. It's not. Fuck off. Swamp Donkey. Fuck off. Swamp Donkey's trying to get under my skin. It ain't gonna work, brother. Sorry. Hey, Swamp Doggy. You know the shit that you bought. I probably brought to you by. I brought it to you by truck, motherfucker. Uh, don't forget all those cars that you buy. They come on the back of a truck into the car dealership. It's called an auto rack carrier. Hmm? Oh, I'm sorry, I forgot those vehicles automatically appear. They just kind of pop out of nowhere. Boom, they're in the showroom floor. Oh yeah, first they have to travel by boat or by train, and then they get put on the back of a truck, and then they get delivered to the fucking dealership. Or the parts that go for the car, you know. And talking in circles. Woo! There you go. So Swamp Doggy likes going fishing for suckers and bottom feeders of the ocean. There you go, in the lakes and rivers. So there you go. Yeah, Swamp, how old are you? There we go. Obviously not old enough to know better. Let's see. Let's have a look at Swamp Donkey's channel. I'm gonna go because I can do this. Oh, nope, that's not what I want to do. Over here. There we go. Swamp Donkey seems like he's got a pretty good channel. Mm-hmm. All right, let's see. Go over to the right page. Well, Swamp Donkey likes to fish. Wow, look at that. He's got himself a Chinook. Wow, he's got some pretty good fish. But you know, Swamp Doggy is it's a pretty good size for himself too. Swamp Donkey is a real fat fuck. Oh yeah, and he's got that porn star mustache. There we go. There we go. No, but he's got some. He's got some really good content. He's got some good fish. Cleaning walleye. Well, I have to check out the cleaning walleye channel stuff. So there you go. I fish myself there, Swamp Donkey, so I go after a lot of bass and everything else, and salmon. Boy. Oh, I see you're friends with What the Fuck Mike. There you go. I see What the Fuck Mike's on there too. There you go. Okay. There you go. Look at that fucking small circle. Look at that. Dave and Wolfie, what's going on? Good to see you, man. All right, Swamp Donkey, I'm going to subscribe to your channel. I'm going to fucking troll you now, motherfucker. All right, I just subscribed to Swamp Donkey. He's got a good channel. He's got some good catches of fish there. Wow, nice. I like that. Oh, look who just popped in the chat. My honey. Hello, baby. Good to see you. You got a potty mouth tonight? Well, you're not here, so fuck it. I know, baby. Everybody say hello to Go Fish Office. My honey. The girl that I love. Yep. Make sure everybody goes and checks out Swamp Donkey's channel. He's got a great channel going on here right now, and he's a lot of fishing and course, he's ice fishing, so yeah. Well, as long as you got some whiskey, that's okay. There we go. There we go. I gotta check out this Chinook, but that's it looks like. Oh, nice. He's got a nice boat too, fucker. Oh, jeez. I gotta come by and steal your boat. Watching a video of Swamp Doggy right now on Schnook in Barkley Sound. Okay, nice. Just going to fast forward here. Oh, there we go. Oh, there we go. We got something on the line. He's pulling it in. He's pulling it in. We got something on the line. Look at that rod bend. Oh, look at that. Nice fish. That's a good size, too. Shit. Nice size salmon. Holy. There we go. That's a nice size salmon. There we go. All right, so we're gonna have to check out Swamp Donkey's channel a little bit further. He's got some nice videos on there. So everybody in the chat, go have a look at Swamp Donkey's channel. He's got some pretty good fishing videos up there. So there you go, Swamp Donkey. I just promoted you, little prick. I'm gonna have to check out some more of Swamp Donkey's videos and leave some real colorful, nice Canadian style comments. There you go. And Fishy saying hi to everyone here. Vanessa, how are you? Vanessa, how are you? Fishy asking you how you are. Well, see, we've been going for 2 hours and 29 minutes and 30 seconds. I think we'll just go to the top of the hour, and then after that, we're going to call it quits. Got a few things I got to do tomorrow, so change rooms, basically straighten up the place a little bit, a little more organization here, stuff like that. So I got a bit of a long weekend, so I don't work until Monday. So good to see live again. Well, thank you. It's great being live again. I know it's been a while. The reason why I haven't been going live on here because Fishy she's monetized, so we've been trying to do as much as possible on her channel to keep the monetization up. So, we all got to do our part, and everybody here, please support Go Fish Office. You know, and so we can keep our monetization up. That's great. She was excited when she got monetized, and I was excited for her. It's just like, and go, but now let's just try and keep it going. That's all I ask. It doesn't cost you anything. It's free. Did you see my logger coming, honey? Hey, I finally got done applying for that job I told you about. Oh, okay, great. I'm glad you got done that. Now, Fishy is trying to start her life over, doing a restart, by looking for jobs and stuff. But she got out of that situation that she was in, which we ain't going to talk about, anyways. Which I helped her out get out of that, anyways. Um, she's doing good. A lot of good things are happening. Like I said, with these patches that she's doing. Um, Fishy is more or less like the spokesman for that. So I've been trying them out, and since I've had them on for 3-4 days in a row, I've seen some really good results. Like I said, I get a lot more energy. I get better sleep. I feel a lot better. But I can't explain how it works. Fishy knows more about it than I do, so you'll have to talk to her about it. Restarting is good, just hard sometimes. Yeah, yeah, it's hard starting over. Excuse me. Yeah, it is sometimes it's hard starting over, but other times it's rewarding to start over again too. So there's nobody there telling you can and can't do this. You're just like you're on your own. You do what you want. You don't have to listen to nobody else. And you put your foot down and you say, I am doing this. I don't care what you say. That's it. I'm doing it. Right. All right. Go ahead and do it. You know. Yep. Yep. I told everybody you had a couple of teeth pulled out that needed to be pulled out. If they didn't get pulled out, it would be, she'd be in a lot more pain. It would be a little more health problem. So don't forget, people, that your teeth are hooked up to your heart. Mhm. So you have to take care of your teeth too, right? Once you get an infection, then the infection goes into your bloodstream. It goes straight to your heart, and then that's it. You're all done. Sorry, you're yeah. There's no being sorry about it. You're just all done. Abscess teeth can actually kill you. Dave Wolfie says, I don't need teeth. All right, Gumby, how's it going? Dave and Wolfie asks, aka Gumby. There we go. Like me. Yeah. See? I got no teeth. But I'm glad Go Fish Office is here. She made her appearance. I gave her an option. I can send her a link if she wants to come on panel on her phone or just stay in the chat. It's up to her. You know, All depends on how busy, because I know she's at a family function and getting things ready for a big, well, not a big party, but well, a party for tomorrow. So getting things going. So it's all good. And I love Fishy, because she's a actually, she's a very loving and wonderful person. So, very caring. After what she's has been through, she hasn't given up on loving and caring for people, which is amazing. It's like after what she's been through. She's a strong woman, much stronger than what you people think she is. She is really strong. But she's a lot stronger now than she ever was. So. Oh yeah. The audio on the phone is bad. Yeah, I know. She got one of those Motorola phones, and doesn't pick up very well when it's on the external mic. It just, I don't know, it cuts in and out. And it just basically it's a shit phone. Basically, what it is. And she says, "Thank you, honey," and very true. There you go. After what I just said, she agrees with what I said. So, well, I'm going to have to make a little visit to the John. So, I'm sure Fishy won't mind if I play this. I'll be back in time for that, hopefully. So I'm gonna put this up in honor of Go Fish Office, my beautiful honey, who I love very much.
Hey kid, don't ever let them get inside your head. They'll tell you what to do in life instead of everything you know that you could get. Don't let them guide your life towards regret. I'll fight for what I love with every breath. My past is filled with things I won't forget. I use them all to push me to my best. So treat the worst of times just like a test. If only I could go back in time, I'd tell myself that everything will end up alright. Just push yourself, test yourself, figure out what you like, and find your limits, don't be rigid, always work towards a prime. Surround yourself with open minds, people can change your life. A few friends with intent can help you feel alive. Find a passion, take some action, and with a little time, just be patient, make a statement, try to enjoy your life. They'll try to kick you while you're down. They wanna rise up while you drown. They wanna fill your head with doubt. They're silently scared that you'll figure it out. I'll make it look like I'm losing, won't bother hiding my bruises. And when they finally think you're wounded, then it's your chance to be ruthless. It's your chance to be ruthless. They don't wanna see me make it, they don't wanna see me care. Anytime I make some progress, progress, I can see that they compare. I think everyone's against me, maybe something in the air. Am I paranoid? I swear a void is forming and they're scared. I walk a straight path, not many can say that. I like to play fast, cross me and there's payback. You better pray that I don't see your face at any place that I go. I know you hate that. I've been doing fine, I'm not wasting any more time. I live for the fight and the climb, and I think that the pain that's deep inside is what defines.
All right, we're back. I got back just in time. There we go. There we are. So we know everybody that's going through what I just played. So, judgmental people who want to try and control you and things like that. Basically, you just tell them to get lost. It's my life. Leave me alone. Stop trying to control me. Unfortunately, there are situations where two people get married, or supposedly get married, and the husband or the wife works on either end, tries to be the dominant force. Doesn't work out. You have to both agree on things and talk it out. If you can't agree on things and talk it out, then maybe you two shouldn't be together. But then you want to revert to abuse type behavior in order to get your way, which is wrong. So, and that's what Fishy was going through. Now, mind you, I've had a few women like that myself. So, there we go. So she's not the only one. Men go through it too, not just women. It happens on both sides. But Fishy is a lot stronger now. No. So. I wouldn't dare try to tell her what she can and can't do. I'll get my ass fucking chewed. I'm serious. No. And I love Fishy very much. So, anyways, have to stay in the good books. All right, Fishy says, I have the phototherapy patches on my jaw face to reduce any discomforts. It's going good. Yeah. She puts these patches on instead of taking medication. She puts these patches on that. I don't know. I'm not sure how it works, people, but you got patches that give you energy, ones that'll take certain pains away instead of taking pain medication. So, she knows more about it than I do, so you'll have to ask Fishy about it. But seeing as how the 4 days that I've had the patches on, 4 days in a row, like I slept a lot better, but it did give me a lot more energy, and I don't know, it's weird. It's like putting a Band-Aid on, but it helps. Look at that. Love you, honey. I love you too, honey. Oh, give me fishy kisses. So, I know a lot of people used to see me with a hat on or my bandana or whatever. Look at that. It's been a while since I. Yes, I dyed my hair. Okay. Anybody have a problem with that? I dyed my hair. Because I had a lot of gray hair and I didn't like it. I'm sorry, but you know what? I don't give a shit. It's my fucking hair. I'll dye it if I want to. All right. If women can do it, why can't us men do it? Hmm? All I need now is a cape and some vampire teeth, and I'm here to drink your blood. They work with your body. They work with your body like infrared. They activate with your body heat. There you go. So yeah, so it activates with your body heat. You'd be surprised what these things can do. It's like wow, you know. And it's not a gimmick. They actually do work. It's I felt some really good. I've got some really good sleep. A lot of energy the next day. Oh, you know. Put them on for 12 hours, take them off, 12 hours on, 12 hours off. You know, drink 3 or 4 bottles of water, you're good to go. There are different patches for different things. I think I'm not quite sure. Like you said, you need to talk to Fishy about things in a private chat when she can fill you in on all the different details on what certain patches done, what they do for everybody. Now everybody's different, so it's not going to react the same, right? So you're not going to get the same results. But everybody's body chemistry and makeup is we're all different. If we were all the same, it'd be a boring fucking planet, wouldn't it? So we're not all the same. We all have different genetic makeups, different hormones and genes from centuries and centuries of families, and you know. That's the way it is. You know, we are all part of a gene pool. Me, Fishy, everybody else. We're all part of a gene pool that came out and boom, here we are. But everybody's gene pool is different. So, and everybody's body reacts differently to certain things. We all know that. It's a fact of life. That's just the way it is. I'm time that could reverse hair color with so-called back. Well, there you go. Yeah, yeah. There is a lady that has been on these batches. What Fishy said. It's actually reversed her hair color. Her, so that's kind of weird. A little bit different, but you know, instead of dyeing your hair, you go on these batches and boom, there you go. There's a lot of stuff that the medical community is not telling us that things that do exist out there that can reverse a lot of things. So I'm not saying it's going to stop you from dying. You can't stop that. Sorry. Here today, gone tomorrow. That's it. Done and over. But if you can do something that's going to make you live a little bit longer and more healthier, by all means, try these out. It doesn't hurt to try. And you're never too old to try new things. So, oh, well, you know, I'm in my 80s. I don't know. But you know, it doesn't matter how old you are. As long as you got a good mindset and have a like a good mindset and a good faith, you want to be around for a little bit longer. Boom. You know what? In my opinion, when somebody is told that they're dying, and I have witnessed this. I watched the man that got told he had 5 years left. He was gone within a year and a half. Because he worried so much. Because he was scared of dying. And this is my dad, by the way. I watched the man who went through World War II. My dad was a war vet. Told me stories about everything. And then I had to sit there and watch this man crumble before my eyes and die. Because he was so worried about how I was going to turn out. I told my dad when he told me the day that he said he wasn't going to be around anymore, that really upset me. When he said to me, I got my wish, that wasn't my wish. And I told him that. I said, you're an asshole. That's not my wish. So I watched the man that my father, who fought in the Second World War, who was shot quite a few times apparently, from what I was told, die of cancer. I've never seen a man so scared in my life. You know, after what he has been through. And I still love my dad to this day. Even though I think he was sometimes Yes, I do think he was an asshole as a father, but I still respect the man. I respect him because he was a soldier, a war vet. He's seen things that I've never seen, but he's told me what he's seen. But yet, when it comes to him, death was the most scariest part of his life. And my dad, my dad meant well. He tried. He did raises up. I come from four brothers. I'm the youngest one, and he tried to raise us up right, and I give him kudos for all that. But sometimes he made us all feel guilty about certain things. But besides all that, he tried to be a good father. But to this day, I still love my dad. He was my father, and I respect the man. But when I seen the day that he was told he was dying, I've never seen a man so scared in my life until I looked into his face and how scared he was. And all he asked was, please look after your mother. And we did that. And we looked after our mother. So, always honor your parents, no matter how they treat you. Because if it wasn't for your parents, you wouldn't be here. I try to understand what they went through. Yeah, it is scary to go through new things. I was scared because I was losing my dad. I wasn't sure how I was going to look out for my mom. But my mom's resilient, and she looked after herself, but she also tried to look after me as well. I was the youngest out of the four brothers. I was the oopsie. So, and I'm sorry, people, I still get teary eyed when I think about my dad because I really did love my dad very much. Even though sometimes he was an asshole. That's what it is. I commended my father for being in on the D-Day invasion. He was a brave man. Very brave man. I can remember when people pissed my dad off, and he was the wrong person to piss off at that time. It was funny as shit. He was as skinny as a fucking toothpick. He would hide behind the telephone pole and fucking disappear. That's That's how thin he was. But he was fucking tough as nails. You piss him off, he'd fucking let you have it. My dad was strict, but he meant well. He was a good father at times, a bad father at other times, but just like me. I was good at my time and then bad at my time as well. So my dad never beat at me. Never. I only got smacked by him twice. That was it. But then he came to me and apologized. He said, I didn't mean to do that, Ron. He says, I don't like hitting. That's what he said to me. And I understood. I said, you know, I deserved it. So, you know, it's all good. There's a lot of things that my dad and I talked about that my brothers don't even know. A lot of things. Now my one brother's not even here. My second oldest brother, Russell, he passed away a long, long time ago. So I have two other ones left, and that's it. We all have our stories with our father, and it's all different. Some are good, a lot of it's bad, but you know. I do have to say one thing. He's always treated her mother with respect because my mother would not put up with any shit. That's probably where and this is where we get our stubbornness from, is from our mother, because our mother would not put up with any shit from nobody. She is English. She's from London, England, and she will not put up with any shit, or should say, guff from anybody. Okay? She would lay down the law. That's it. When Mom spoke, it was over. She had enough. That was it. This is probably where I get certain words or certain sentences where I pronounce. I have that English accent every once in a while because my mom never lost her English accent when she came over to Canada after the Second World War. She always had that. My mom used to say, "You what with those hooligans again?" I go, "Yes, Mom. Those ruffians. Stop hanging around with them hooligans," she says to me. They're going to get you into trouble. And she's right. They did get me into trouble. You know what they say? Mama knows best. My mom was a very beautiful woman back in the day when she was 17 years old. I seen photos of her and I thought, damn, no wonder Dad fell in love with you. Like, shit. Very, very beautiful woman she was. But you know the English, they're tough. Tough as nails. So that's my background, English, Irish, and Scottish. So there you go. Well, that's my heritage. And I'm proud of it too. You know, my mom was always there for me. My mom was always there for all of my brothers. I still think about my mom, although she's been gone for quite a few years now. So, but I still think about her. I always will. My mom said to me, "The day I die, I'm always going to be with you," and she's right. She's always, and she's still with me because I do think about her all the time. She says, "When you think about me," and I'm going, "Yeah." She goes, "I'm there, right with you," and she's right. So whenever we think about our parents, after our parents, we all know that our parents are eventually going to pass away. As long as we think about it and remember them, they're always going to be with us in our memories. That's what keeps them alive, basically. So, so there we go. So we don't know what's going to happen on the other side when we reach that other side. It could be something there, or it could be nothing. We don't know. We don't know until we get there. All right. So what do we got? Yet while we alive or heading to that closed door. It's scary to go through new things. Well, yeah, it's always scary to go through new things, but that's what life is about. Life is about going through new things. A lot of people don't like change, but you have to adapt to the changes. If you can't adapt to the change, then you're left behind. Just like I have to adapt to all this new technology. See, when I grew up, we didn't have all this computer shit. We didn't have cell phones. Didn't have any of this. And then as the years progressed, we started getting into it. And then we didn't really get into it until after the year 2000. That's when technology started to accelerate again, right? So I can either take this technology, I can take it or leave it. Because I'm one of those people that are at that. I didn't have it when I was a kid. Now I got it when I'm older, type thing. So I can take it or leave it. Technology is great. Okay, we're doing live streams. We get to talk to people around the world. We can, do real time interaction with people around the world, which is great. But we can take it or leave it. Young people who are born now, if all this technology disappeared, they would lose their fucking mind. They would not know what to do. Us people, on the other hand, who are born without all this technology, who gradually got into it and upgraded, so we're not left. So us generation, okay, didn't get left behind because we're trying to adapt to the new generation of computers and everything. And that's what we are doing. We are educating ourselves. Because when I sat down behind a computer screen and a keyboard, I'm like, what the fuck do I do? Till somebody started showing me how to do things. And then I started figuring out things all by myself, teaching myself how to run a computer, a home computer, what we're doing right now, learning about technology. Not a lot of people can adapt to that. A lot of people shy away. Don't well, it'll be like, that's not for me. Then you got left behind. I am the one to get left behind, so I'm going to keep up on everything and figuring things out and how things operate. So far, I've done a pretty good job. So I've had Fishy help me. I've had a few other people help me, and I'm a pretty good whiz at it. Now, I don't know everything, but I know enough to get by to keep up with what's going on. That's all I care about. So as long as you keep up with it, hey, you get by fine. But if everything comes to a crash, there are people like me who can survive without it. And there's a lot of us. So for all you young people, you might want to seek out some older people who know that before this technology, they know how to survive. So what I'm saying is, if there is a big enough solar event from the sun to shoot off a solar flare that would disrupt everything for at least 2 to 3, 5 to 10 years of technology, basically throwing us back into the Stone Age, we are the people that you need to look for, because we know how to survive in areas that you do not know because you're relying on technology. We don't have to rely on technology in how to survive in cold climates. We know how to build snow forts to keep us warm. We know how to live off the land and eat certain plants that are good for you to give you lots of energy and stuff. And Fishy knows all about this as well. So the sun can give up because we're at the sun's mercy, right? And basically, the sun gives us life, or the sun can take us away. So we are trapped on this planet. We have nowhere else to go. Yes, what do you mean? What do you mean we're trapped on that planet? We shoot rockets off every day going out in space. I say, yeah, but it's going to take you a long time to get where the fuck you're going, and you're going to be dead by the time you get there anyways. So there's none of this, oh, okay, we can just leave this planet and go somewhere else and fuck it up. Sorry. I got news for you. It doesn't work that way. The next planet is light years and millions and millions and millions of miles away. You'll be an eighth of a mile from that planet, and you're fucking dead anyways. So don't even think I'm thinking about, I'm gonna get on a spaceship, I'm gonna go to another planet and I'll be happy. Yeah, Yeah, you can get on a spaceship, but you ain't going to see the other planet because by the time you get there, you'd be dead anyway. So there we go. So face it, we're trapped on this planet. You might as well make the best of it because we ain't leaving the planet. We're all like, oh yeah, it's going to be like Star Trek and Star Wars. And yeah, we were supposed to be like that in the 1980s, by the way, like Star Trek and Star Wars. Back in the 80s, flying cars and spaceships. Never did get there, did we? Then it was, in the 90s, we'll have all that. No, no, we still don't have. We're in the 21st fucking century and we still don't have that. We have experimental vehicles that work. Hey, all right, experimental vehicles work. Now, put a real live human in there, they'll be like, no, I ain't gonna fuck around with that. No. Look at the Challenger disaster when the space shuttle went up. Claimed the lives of the entire crew. Sooner or later, there's going to be a fuck up. And there's going to be a tragedy. And that was a tragedy. That's what happened to the Challenger. Everybody thought when the space shuttle was great. That was a great technology and everything is basically a space plane. And that fucking that project all went to a fucking bye-bye after that Challenger accident happened. Everything, that's the space shuttle program just went downhill. Now we have private investors like Elon Musk doing the SpaceX and everything, trying to pioneer space and trying to colonize Mars. Like, that's not going to happen, people. The human race will never leave this planet. The way the things are going right now with all the wars breaking out and everybody bickering about this, the next world war is on the horizon, but you people don't seem to realize it. I can see it coming. I said a long time ago there's going to be another world war, and it's coming. When it's going to happen, who knows? When they announced that we're going to reduce how many nuclear weapons each side has, I thought there's a relief. There's something I would like to hear. Now they're not doing that. Now they're building up their nuclear arsenals again. So that's telling me, like, you have not learned from history. We've had two major world wars, World War One, World War Two. Didn't get anywhere, did it? Well, yeah, it actually did. It prevented world domination, for one, from the Nazis, from Hitler's Nazis. But stupid camera. But that put in motion other things. So it's like the days of conquer and conquest and conquering other countries, those days are over. But it seems like with Putin and China, those days are being revitalized again. Why? Like those days are over. We're not back in those years. We're supposed to be civilized people, somewhat. What does war doesn't war does not do anything. It doesn't achieve anything, really, in my opinion. All it does is kill innocent people who have nothing against the country that's attacking them. I've got nothing against Russia. I got nothing against China. I got nothing against anybody. The only thing that pisses me off is the only problem I have around the world is these people who wants to strap a fucking bomb to their fucking ass and because they want to kill themselves, they want to take somebody with them. Oh yeah, I'm sorry. We call these terrorists. These fucking idiots. All in religion. Ella says, you take so many infidels, you get so many brides. All right. You want to believe that fucking bullshit? That's your fucking problem. You don't fucking pass it on us. I can't believe that we've come to this point where we're going backwards in time. Well, we've had this long in peace. Now it's time to start killing each other again. Why? Because I'm white, you're black, he's yellow, he's fucking gray, he's fucking green, he's fucking purple. Or he believes in this religion, that religion, this religion, this religion. Fuck off. Give it a fucking rest. We all human. We all bleed red. We have different colored skin. That's because of the environment that we are in. Governments don't seem to get that. A lot of governments are fucking stupid. Can we all just get along? Of course, well, we will never get along. There's always going to be wars, and there's always going to be fucking turmoil because you're going to put this religion against that religion. We're going to put this fucking race color against this fucking race color. It's a never-ending fucking saga. The human race is never going to fucking wake up and realize that we're all one people, regardless on which side of the fucking world we live on and what color our fucking skin is, because the reason why our color of our skin is the environment that we fucking live in. But nobody wants to wake up to the fucking truth, to the fact that, hey, we white people, you know why we white? Because we live in a fucking winter climate. We fucking white. We white as fucking snow. Like, for fuck's sakes. I just don't understand why, I couldn't even understand World War II when I was trying to study it, and World War One and whatever. Like, why the fuck are you guys fucking fighting back then? Before I was fucking born, what was the problem? You know, we got told it was world domination. How do we know that was true? But after watching all the history forms, well, yeah, because Hitler wanted basically he was trying to recreate the Roman Empire that happened back in fucking BC. And the reason why Hitler lost the Second World War is because he was trying to fight one too many fronts all at the same time, which depleted his resources. So I understand Hitler meant well, but in the end, he kind of fucking went loopy and went fucking insane and decided he's going to go after the whole fucking world. And it's just like, because he wanted world domination. It's just like, I'm sorry, people. And I'm sorry. I'm not, I'm going to say I'm not sorry to the UN, who is the main culprit of today's crisis. You cannot take over the world because nobody else is going to stand by and watch you do it. Nobody can rule the world. There's no going to be a one world government. Sorry. People, no. If you think that's going to fucking happen, it's not going to happen in my fucking lifetime. Countries are going to do what countries want to do without you trying to interfere. And the biggest interference that everybody sees is the fucking United Nations, who interferes in everybody else's fucking business. And then we have the other fucking culprit, the biggest fucking culprit, who are trying to start fucking shit. And that's the World Economic fucking Forum. These rich fucks who think they're trying to save the planet are doing the opposite by causing fucking chaos. Why don't you rich fucks mind your own fucking business? Stay out of fucking politics and let the politicians run the countries the way they want, not the way that you fucking want it. You rich sons of bitches, you cocksuckers. And you use us civilians as fucking pawns and sacrificial fucking lambs. You're no fucking better than us. Just because you got more money than us doesn't make you better than us. You rich cocksuckers can go fuck off. Or how about sharing the fucking wealth with the poor? Oh no, can't do that. Because then that'll make you fucking poor. The World Economic Forum is the worst culprit, which is causing a lot of the fucking chaos around the fucking world. They're trying to start fucking World War III. They think they know better because why? Because they have lots of money. Yeah, they may have lots of money, but they have no fucking common sense. This fucking Charles Schwab looks like a fucking Nazi dictator to me. Schwab, fucking German name, as we ask me. He's probably, oh yeah, we'll have this convenience vehicle pick you up, take you to the airport. You will own nothing, but you will be happy. He talks like he's acting like he talks like you will own nothing, but you'll be happy, but you'll be my fucking slave. That's how he talks. This Charles Schwab, whoever the fuck he is, the head of the World Economic Forum, the fucking jackass. He's fucking my age, for fuck's sakes, and he's talking like that. Well, because he's got lots of fucking money. He can fucking sit there and go like this. Fucking jackass. I don't give a fuck. I'll stand up to any fucking government. Any government tells me I can't do this, or tries to tell me what to do, I'll go fuck yourself. I'll do what I want. I'm a free man. I'm not your fucking slave. And you have no right to tell me what I can and can't do. And a lot of people got to stand up to that and say, no, you're not telling me what to do. I'm a free man. I'm not bound by your fucking government policies. Fuck off. I want to move to a different country, I'll fucking go there. I don't give a shit. You're going to sit there and dictate policy to me? Yeah, go fuck yourself. I'll pay my taxes and do what I have to do. But as for you to tell me where I can and can't go, yeah. This number is for you. I go where I want, when I please. When we had that pandemic and that lockdown, I went where I want. I'm a free man. Fuck you. You ain't fucking locking me up in my fucking house. And I went where I want. And I went out. I didn't give a shit. So you can't lock your own citizens down. Sorry, it doesn't work that way. I will stand up for my rights. And I know my rights. And I will stand up to the World Economic Forum, who is nothing but a bunch of fucking rich assholes who are trying to control the fucking world and who are trying to control the UN. Just so you know. So, a bunch of rich fucks who don't know nothing. How do you like me now, World Economic Forum, you motherfuckers? You're meddling into government politics and everything. Stay the fuck out of people's countries. Mind your own fucking business and keep your own fucking thoughts to yourself. How's that? And leave us alone. I'll be on the hit list. You watch. We gotta get rid of this guy. He's fucking dissing us. We're gonna fucking kill him. I can't believe the fucking world has come to this. Can't believe that the world has come to this World Economic fucking Forum, which our fucking government is a part of, by the way. Trudeau and everybody that's in that fucking party is part of this fucking thing. The fucking biggest mistake the Canadian people ever done was vote that motherfucker in. This ain't the Canada I fucking grew up in. It's changed. It's not the same. on fucking, my dad would be turning in his my mom's turning in her fucking grave probably right now, seeing, and they're seeing what this country is being turned into, and it's just like, what did they fight for? What did my dad fight for in World War II? And a lot of World War II vets on the American side, the Canadian side, and over there in England are looking at themselves going, what did we fight for? For what? For this? For this chaos? We all know that the UN, the United Nations, we all know they want a one world government. It's not going to work. I'm sorry. It's not going to work because you're going to have nations that are going to be against this. And then we're going to have a major war. Now, the next major war, it's not going to be pretty. It's going to be nuclear. It's going to be chemical. It's going to be conventional. It's going to be millions of people are going to die because of your fucking bullshit. Because of your ideology. Because you want to set up a one world government. It's not going to work. And you sentence the human race to death. You sentence the human race to extinction. That's what you're doing. And all you people who have your fallout shelters, you basically built yourselves your own private crematoriums, your own little tombs, that you're going to die in them. All these fallout shelters that everybody's going to have, yeah, you may survive, but you ain't going to last very long afterwards. Not after all the nuclear weapons that have gone off, all the radiation that's going to poison the planet and everything. You ain't going to last very long. You might as well go out to the backyard, hug your family, kiss them goodbye, and say, I'll see you on the other side. I wouldn't want to try and survive a nuclear war. You're going to end up dying anyways. You get a good dose of radiation, you're going to live 6 weeks. And your last 3 weeks are probably going to be in agony. And then you'll probably end up having somebody shoot you or shoot yourself. So it doesn't look good for the human race as we go forward because, like I said, we're on the edge of World War III. Tensions around the world are getting really high all over the place. Why? Because people are being fucking stupid. Because governments can't get along. Because we have the World Economic Forum fucking interfering with everything. And then we have these fucking delusional people who are like Hitler. Oh, we're going to have world domination and we'll take over the world. Sorry. People have tried to do that in World War I and World War II and it didn't go anywhere. You would think the world's government would learn from the previous wars, but they haven't because they stuck their heads in the fucking sand or stuck their heads up their fucking ass again and have these pre-war plans since World War II of Third World War and how it's going to play out. It's unbelievable. I'll be glad. I'll be glad. I'll be dead by the time. I'm hoping I'll be dead by the time the fucking missiles fucking fly. I really don't want to be around when them fucking missiles fly because once one country launches a bunch of nuclear missiles, everybody it's going to be everybody for themselves, basically. Right now, the world is being split into two: the haves and the have-nots. So, and I see it happening every day. I watch the news. I can see how this country is leaning over here. The world is being split into two, and sooner or later, it's going to go bang. And all you fucking innocent people like me are going to pay the price because of governments, world governments, stupidity and ignorance because they want world domination. There's only one person who has world domination. That is God. It's the man upstairs. He owns this planet, which he created. He owns us. I hope there is a God. I think there is. But sometimes I wonder, and we all have that wondering feeling, but is there really a God, or is just like I said before, religion is all man-made. I really hope that we don't have a next world war. I don't want to see it happen. But if it does, it's going to claim a lot of lives. It's going to make World War II look like a fucking revolution. So, I've got nothing against anybody who lives around the world. The only problem I have is these fucking terrorists who wants to strap a bomb to their fucking ass and blow themselves up and take people with them. Those are the people I have a problem with. Okay? We call these people idiots who have no fucking future because they're brainwashed. That's why. So, as for foreign governments and the people around the country, I don't give a shit what color your skin is. But if you're going to sit there and pull a race card, then we have a problem with it. But if you're going to act accordingly and act like a civil human being, like how we all trying to be, hey, go on over. I'll talk to you. I don't give a shit the color of your skin. But don't sit there and be an asshole and you don't like me because I'm and pull this fucking race card out of your fucking back pocket. You know how many black people I fucking know? Quite a few. I used to date black women. Okay, back in my younger days. She's female. She's cute. I like her. What the hell? You know, like fuck. I don't know. I just don't understand anymore. I'm shaking my head. I just fucking. I'm saying my piece about everything. If you don't like it, I don't give a shit. I don't care. We all fucking human beings. We all fucking bleed red. We just need to get along with each other, but it's fucking governments and religion that's fucking separating us. That's basically what it is. Divide and conquer. We'll use religion and we'll use the government to divide and conquer people. And that's exactly what they're doing. And it's about time the world woke up to it. But I woke up to it a long time ago. But I'm only one of the few who finally fucking woke up and realized exactly what they're trying to do. I don't like what they're trying to do. I despise it. And basically, it is wrong. Trying to pit one race against the other because of religion is wrong. Sorry. Just because one country wants to expand their territory and attack another country for no reason is wrong. But governments will do it out of religion and out of race. You know, I don't give a flying fuck if you're from fucking China, fucking Japan, or whatever, wherever you're from, fucking India, whatever. As long as you're civil, I'll talk to you. But if you want to be an asshole, fuck off. You want to strap a bomb to your ass, fuck off. You want to kill yourself, but you want to take other people with you, chicken shit motherfucker, fuck off. Go, do me a favor. Strap a bomb to your ass, go to a cornfield, and blow yourself up with nobody around, okay? Like, fucking terrorists. The biggest fucking buffoon fucking group you've ever fucking seen. The world's laughing at fucking terrorism. Like, ha ha, yeah, okay, oh, yeah, you strap a bomb, yeah, fucking. Fuck it. The biggest problem the world has I'm probably going to be on the #1 fucking hit list. I really hope I am. Is Iran. That religious fuck. Well, he's insulted Allah. You know, that fucking Ayatollah, whatever his fucking name is. That fucking moron. Right? Iran, the country, who promotes terrorism, by the way. Who funds terrorism, by the way. They're the ones who want to take over the world. What do you think is going to happen when the Iran takes over, if they ever succeed and take over the world because of this fucking religious cleric, stupid, lost his fucking mind, idiot? Oh, we kill him, we kill him, we kill him, we kill him, we kill him over there, we kill him over there, we kill him. He don't believe in that. He don't believe in that. We kill him, we kill him, we kill him. Like, fuck off. Are you that fucking mental? What gives you the right to decide? What gives you the right to decide who lives and who dies? Who made you God? Well, fucking hell, it didn't. stamp out the cancer, and sooner or later there's a cure. So I'm going to be on the Iranians fucking hit list. I have, because I dismembered his fucking religious fuck, or dishonored Allah, or whatever, fucking whatever. You know, get a fucking life. This religious fuck nuts. Oh, did I say that out loud? Fuck nuts. Has lost his fucking mind. He's taking a page out of fucking Hitler's fucking book and figured out he can control the world. Are you that fucking stupid? Apparently he is. We'll be back.
Hey kid, don't ever let them get inside your head. They'll tell you what to do in life instead of everything you know that you could get. Don't let them guide your life towards regret. I'll fight for what I love with every breath. My past is filled with things I won't forget. I use them all to push me to my best. So treat the worst of times just like a test. If only I could go back in time, I'd tell myself that everything will end up alright. Just push yourself, test yourself, figure out what you like, and find your limits, don't be rigid, always work towards a prime. Surround yourself with open minds, people can change your life. A few friends with intent can help you feel alive. Find a passion, take some action, and with a little time, just be patient, make a statement, try to enjoy your life. They'll try to kick you while you're down. They wanna rise up while you drown. They wanna fill your head with doubt. They're silently scared that you'll figure it out. I'll make it look like I'm losing, won't bother hiding my bruises. And when they finally think you're wounded, then it's your chance to be ruthless. It's your chance to be ruthless. They don't wanna see me make it, they don't wanna see me care. Anytime I make some progress, I can see that they compare. I think everyone's against me, maybe something in the air. Am I paranoid? I swear a void is forming and they're scared. I walk a straight path, not many can say that. I like to play fast, cross me and there's payback. You better pray that I don't see your face at any place that I go. I know you hate that. I've been doing fine, I'm not wasting any more time. I live for the fight and the climb, and I think that the pain that's deep inside is what defines.
And we're back. Well, I'm not back in time. Damn, I thought I'd be back in time, but I'm not. Yeah, that was a longer PP than I thought, than what I expected. All right, so what do we got going on here over here in the chat here, on the comments? So there we go. It says okay. Yeah. All right. It's scary to go through new things. Yeah. Okay. Beat it a while. We live or head to that closed door. So, yeah. All right. You stubborn times 3 LOL. Yeah, stubborn. I guess I'm stubborn. I'm a stubborn man. All right. All right. Anyways. Oh, geez, look at that. We've been going for almost 4 hours. Holy shit. Wow. And I only got, let's see. I better refresh my page before I say anything. Oh, look at that. We got 8 thumbs up. Oh, thank you for the 8 thumbs up. Appreciate that. All right. And my hair. Look how nice that looks with the dye in it and everything. Look, I got a little bit of gray. I look distinguished. I need a haircut too. Back in the day, my hair was down to my ass. I had long hair down to here, and it was just all over the place. It was just like, got to the point where it's just like I was getting sick and tired of my hair being on my face, and I started cutting it shorter, and it kept getting shorter until I'll tell you what you see today. So, and my niece goes, "Well, you need to get your long hair back," she says to me. I'm like, "Yeah, I know. It's too hard to take care of just long hair." It's just like, I don't know how you women can do it. It's just, I tried doing it. It's just like being a pain in the ass. All matted and knotted all up, and I gotta sit there and flip my head forward and comb my hair like a woman. I get tired of having all that long hair. Guys get tired of having long hair like that. They decide, yeah, we'll just buzz it all off. They're done with it. And my hair used to be really long. I'm like, holy shit. My dad didn't like it. And my brother Robert, he had longer hair than I did. My friends used to go over, when they used to see him go upstairs, go, "Who's that?" So that's my sister. You don't have a sister. I said, "Oh, you mean my brother just went upstairs?" My friends like my brother, apparently. Oh, well. That was funny, though. Yeah. Who's that just went upstairs? My sister. Meanwhile, it was my brother. Yeah. My dad didn't like his when we had long hair, so, but, it is what it is. He is a military man, so short hair. Now that we get older, all of us, including my brothers, all that, my hair just went from long to real short. Oh, so I guess we grew up to a certain point. Well, let's see. We still got 6 people in here watching, and we got 8. Let's see. Let me refresh the page. Yeah, we got 8 thumbs up. There we go. Now, the next time we stream, it'll be restreamed because we will no longer be on StreamYards. Fishy and I will no longer be on StreamYards. We'll be elsewhere. So, the reason why we're leaving StreamYards is because they increased the thing by $200. It's just like, yeah, fuck off. Sorry. I'm not paying that kind of money. Sorry. And that's US prices. So what do you think it's going to cost me Canadians? Just like, yeah, no, it's almost $600. It's like, fuck, no. Sorry, so I canceled my subscription. So I'm going to be watching this very closely. So if they try to bill me, they're in for some bad reviews. So tonight is the last thing that I'll do on here for StreamYards, and then you'll see us on Restream here and there. So, got to cut my costs. I can't justify the amount of money that StreamYards wants for a 1-year subscription. So, when it goes up $200 like that from 1 year to the next, it's like, okay, that tells me they've taken a page out of Trudeau's Prime Minister Trudeau's book on how to rip people off. So basically, that's how I look at it. I'll be glad when that fucker is gone. And I know there's a lot of Canadians who oppose the 51st state. Me, on the other hand, I don't give a shit. If Canada must become a part of the U.S., hey, why not? Why not integrate our two economies together to make one good economy? Be good on either side, money-wise, for everybody. Lower taxes. Doesn't mean we have to give up our Canadian sovereignty either. But who am I to speak? You know, I'm not the only Canadian who's been looking at this 51st state thing either. So, and it's not because I love my fishy who lives in America. It's because I think, and I thought this a long time ago, but I kept it quiet, that both countries should unite and we would be the most powerful country in the world. But then again, being the most powerful country in the world will have a lot of repercussions around the world. That's the other thing I had to think about too. We would be a force to be reckoned with, but we'd be prone to, I don't know, attack, I guess, from other countries. So, I don't know. I was born in this country and I'm proud of my Canadian heritage, but I'm also American too. So so I live on this side of the border, but I wish I lived on the other side of the border too as well. So I'm probably more American than I am Canadian, I bet. I could probably see Ontario becoming a part of Michigan. But as for the rest of the provinces, well, that's up to them where they want to go and how they want to do it. It doesn't matter which side of the border I want to live on. Just leave. I just want to live my life. Leave me the fuck alone, and just do what you need to do, and just leave me alone. Leave me out of your politics, your bullshit. You know, just a simple man. Just wanted to live my life like everybody else does. But for some reason, governments want to use us as pawns. So we're sacrificial lambs, apparently. So we all are. So all that illusion, well, we live in a free country. Well, that's all an illusion. They all want to. You think you live in a free country, but you don't. We're free to do what we want to a certain point, and when we cross that line, then we find out, right? So, and I'm not trying to stir up any trouble anywhere across the borders or around the world, but I'm just saying it's what it is. Oh, you're free, huh? All right, I'm free. But you can't do this, you can't do that. Oh, okay, so I'm not really free. Freedom is just basically an illusion. So we're all bound by our governments. So as far as I'm concerned with the Canadian government, fuck off. That's how I feel about the Canadian government. Yeah, fuck right off. There's basically no government over here. The government here has lost control of fucking everything. Everything's out of control. Immigration, everything. Everything's out of fucking control. It's just like, this is why I wish I was on the other side of the border, who has control. Thank you, Mr. Trump, for bringing America back under control. Fuck. I know I'm gonna get hate mail. Oh, Toyman's a Trump supporter. Oh no, we're gonna hate him. Okay, you can hate me all you want, but you know what? That motherfucker, Mr. Trump, President Trump is getting things done. And he's not fucking around. When that man says he's going to do something, he's going to do something. He ain't fooling around. He ain't pulling any punches. That's it. That's what he says. It's boom, done. That's what makes a strong country. So, and then we have Canada. Prime Minister Trudeau, who's the biggest pussy in the fucking world, because he wants to listen to the World Economic Forum because he's the little puppet. And they pull his fucking strings, right? Well, you got to have this policy. You can't do that. So we're going to pull your strings a little bit, and you're going to lean towards us and dictate our policies to your people. Yeah. Yep. Yep. That's the way it is. That's how it works. Trudeau's being a little puppet by the World Economic Forum. Now, if we had somebody over here in Canada who's like Trump, hey, and integrate our two economies together, it doesn't mean we give up our sovereignty. That's not what it means. That means have a common currency like the euro, right? Boy, we would be a powerhouse to reckon with. And I thought about this long time ago. I thought about this back in the 90s. I thought if Canada and the U.S. joined together as one country, because we have a lot of natural resources over here in Canada, we would become the world's economic powerhouse. Not military powerhouse, by the way. Economic powerhouse. And we have a lot of resources over here that the world would love to, like other countries would love to have, but Canada is sitting right on top of fucking everything that the world needs. And if we joined with the U.S., we'd be fucking so powerful. But then again, like I said, there'd be a lot of drawbacks. There'd be a lot of repercussions after that one. Well, fucking the largest country in the fucking world. Look at the power they got. Holy shit. Yeah. And this is when you end up with another fucking war because, we got to take that away from them. Try and. That's how war starts, because when you're sitting on a lot of reserves and everything, gold reserves, silver reserves, and oil and all kinds of other shit, uranium reserves and everything. We have be surprised what we're sitting on. It's not just the fresh water either. You know, it's like it's all the gold and silver and everything is just like, and it's the oil that's trapped in the oil sands. Like we have abundance of oil over here, like trillions and trillions of fucking barrels, but it's all trapped in sand. So we need to get the technology in order to extract it cheaper way than what we're doing right now. That technology has not been invented yet. So, but we're slowly getting there. So we basically, I watched a documentary. I forget how long ago it was, but they said Canada can be the next Saudi Arabia, and which we are basically the next Saudi Arabia for fucking oil, because we have so much of it trapped in sands. We have to learn how to extract it efficiently and sell it at a good price. But we have a lot of oil. A lot of people don't seem to realize, and I realize how much oil we got. I'm like, holy shit, we got more than what Saudi Arabia's got. But the problem is, our oil is trapped in sand, and it takes a little bit more to extract it out of the sand to separate the sand from the oil, right? So, but it's there, ready to be processed. But because of Trudeau's green initiative, just kind of put all that into the kibosh. See, we are a very, very, very rich country. We have a lot of resources that a lot of other countries wish they had, including the U.S. So, but because of the present government, who does not want to capitalize on that resource because they want to do this fucking green initiative fucking bullshit. Oh, we haven't seen winters like this because of fucking global warming. No, you fucking moron. I've seen worse winters than this when I was a fucking kid. And you're going to sit there and tell me it's global warming? Fuck off. The planet is going to change from one year to the next. Volcanoes go off, which help change the climate, by the way. The continents are on the move. Everything is starting to shift. And we're at that point in time where we're witnessing the shift of the continents, which are things that are starting to fucking move. But yet they want to blame everybody else. Well, you know, it's the pollution, it's this, it's everybody. No, everything's starting to fucking shift again. like Trudeau must think that, oh yeah, we're gonna be here like this for thousands of more years. No, continents fucking move. Everything fucking moves. Everything is starting to shift around the fucking planet. Everything's starting to fucking shift. And we're at that stage where we're witnessing the shift is starting to happen. And it takes millions of thousands of years, but the shift is already starting to happen. But they wanted to rip you off, take your fucking money by saying it's global warming. When the dinosaurs were roaming around, the planet was starting to shift again, and things were fucking breaking up. I don't know. Did the dinosaurs pay fucking taxes for the fucking global fucking warming and shifting? Because they were farting and fucking shitting? Did they have to pay taxes on their fucking gas when they farted? Fuck. I took science and everything and studied how things fucking work. It's like, fuck, you can't fucking fool me. I'm not stupid. Fuck. We're all sitting on tectonic plates. We're floating. All our continents are floating on a sea of fucking lava, and it's floating around. Okay, and we move with the current. Can't stop the movement. I'm sorry. Like fuck me. Like, oh, it's global warming. Before it was, well, it was global warming. Now it's climate change. Yeah, the climate's going to change because the continents are fucking shifting, you fucking idiots. The climate's changing because volcanoes are going off, which contribute to the change of the climate. Hello? That's what the volcanoes do. We got another ice age cop. Yes, we have an ice age. We're in an ice age right now. It's called London, Ontario. It's fucking snowing. It's called winter. It's an ice age. It's a mini ice age that comes and it goes. It comes and it goes. It comes, then it slowly goes. And then it comes, then it'll last for a fucking million years, and then it goes away again. And life starts all over. Fuck's sakes. Like, I'm really wondering how fucking stupid the governments think people really are. Don't forget, the continents used to be one fucking huge landmass at one point in time. Then it broke up, and now everything is drifting apart and drifting together again. And give it another fucking million years, everything is all going to slide back together to be one big continent. After another fucking million years, that'll fucking break up and things will start over all over again. Like, fuck's sakes. We live on the outer shell of the fucking planet. We have an atmosphere. Thank you. You know, for the fucking magnetic field that holds the atmosphere in. We are just living on the crust, the outer limits of the planet. That's where we live. Right? If we didn't have an atmosphere, we jump up and we'd be in fucking space. So we live on the very outer shell. We live on the crust of the planet, the outer crust, the land that you walk on, the little crust that floats on lava, that moves around. Like, fuck's sakes. Even I know that. I took science when I was in high school and learned that. Oh fuck, we just live on the outer surface of the earth. Yeah. You don't live on the interior of the earth. We're on the very outside of the earth. We have the atmosphere. Then there's space. If there was no atmosphere, there would be us and space. Like the fucking moon. We would be like the moon. Or like Mars, which has a little bit of an atmosphere, but not a whole lot. But still, you got to think about it. We live on the outer shell of the planet. The very outer shell, which is the next step into space. So the next time when you jump, You're actually jumping into space. But it's the gravity that pulls you back down because of the way the Earth is spinning. If the Earth wasn't spinning the way we were and you jump up like that, you'd be you'd be floating away from the planet very quickly. It would take a rocket science to figure that one out. We live on the very outer shell of our planet, and we're at the mercy of how the plates move within each other like this, okay? The plates go like this, and sooner or later they get slammed, and this is how we get mountains. And they uplift. And don't forget, governments think, they taught us all this. They taught this back in the 70s, 80s, and 90s. But they probably don't teach us now in science and how the planet works. So planet's got to work somehow. It sits there and spins and it does these colliding things, and it's like volcanoes go off, changes climates, That's volcanoes, that's what they do. Look what's going on in Greenland. In Iceland. Look at all the fucking volcanoes going off there and all the fucking snow and everything. And they're trying to build fucking lava dikes, and the lava is just basically, yeah, okay, you stop me from coming through, I'm just gonna melt you. And they break through. I sit there and I laugh, and I'm thinking, you're trying to build a lava channel, and the lava's going, no, I'm going to go where the fuck I want. What you build, I'm just going to melt and destroy anyways. So it's like, you can't control, man cannot control nature. I'm sorry. But you can't control it. If you think you can stop a 400-foot fucking tidal wave coming in onto your shoreline, yeah, all right, I wish you lots of luck. Please send me the video on how you managed to defeat this 400-foot tidal wave coming onto your shore. If we drained the entire oceans of the planet, you will see exactly how high we really are. It's unbelievable. It's like, now, mind you, that volcanoes produce islands and make the earth even bigger and expands around. So as the tectonic plates travel around the world, right, as it's building more stuff, is raising us and is raising us higher, so much higher per year, which is really probably about much. But we don't notice it because we're so used to the gravity, but it is lifting us up slowly. And it's moving us around. And the planet is slowly going like this. expanding. It's getting bigger. It's getting new islands are created by volcanoes. All the landmass that we have was created by volcanoes, which build. So when volcanoes start building landmass, they're building on top of the existing structure that's already there. But now we're getting up and building it, and it's making it higher. So all that lava that you see pouring into the sea, basically, is going into the sea, going to the bottom of the sea. But as it cools, it's building layers, and sooner or later, what you see pouring in, there's a new landmass, and then it goes out and dumps more in, and continues, and keeps going out and dumps more in, and continues. But it takes millions and millions of years for it to do that. So there you go. There's your lesson on science. Yeah. I don't know about you people. I have a different way of thinking. And I'm sitting there thinking about how things work on the planet, and I'm like, yeah, volcanoes play a big part of climate change. So does the oceans, earthquakes, and movement of tectonic plates and how we float around. And I've studied on how the plates that we all sitting on, all our continents are sitting on, move around. Now you take Niagara Falls here in Canada, the Horseshoe Falls. There's millions of gallons of water pouring over the edge of that cliff all the time, 24 hours a day, cutting that horseshoe, this horseshoe like mountain ridge, which is basically a mountain ridge, and it's cutting and it's moving back slowly. Water is basically cutting that rock backwards, deteriorating that rock, and it's moving backwards. But it does so many inches or so many centimeters for thousands of years before you notice any movement. Water is the most powerful force on the planet, which can cut through rock and grind rock to nothing, because it's a constant flow and grinding away that rock. And it's basically, you got a cliff like this, you got the water coming over, and it's slowly going like this in the water. So it's constantly moving backwards, but it's only moving backwards so many centimeters per year that it's not even noticed. So within 1,000 years, if we're still around, where the Horseshoe Falls is presently, in 1,000 years, it'll probably be moved, I don't know, 10, 15 feet from where it is now. And it's going to go up this way. is it comes down and goes over, and it's slowly cutting that rock back, and it's going to turn. And that's 180 feet drop. 180 feet. From the top of the falls to the bottom is 180 feet. It doesn't look that high when you look at it. Well, I can't be 180 feet. Yeah. You get down below and you look up, it's just like, yeah, that's a lot of water coming down. Yeah, that's 180 feet high. Yeah, I know. I took Fishy there to Niagara Falls. She enjoyed herself. She thought that was the greatest sight she ever saw in her life. Now she can say, "Yep, I was at Niagara Falls on the Canadian side." So, and she was happy to see it. Just the look on her face, and she was so happy to see something like that. Well, I see the chat has stalled. I'll be back. I'm going to grab another beer, and I think that'll be it for me for the night. Yeah, so the next time we stream, you'll see a restream type thing logo. So we won't be streaming on StreamYards anymore. So that'll be it after tonight. So there we go. Just have to keep an eye on the email because I did cancel the subscription. So I'll have to check the email to make sure they don't bill me. If they do, I'll be like, okay, I canceled it. Why are you still charging my credit card? So we'll see what happens. I did hit the cancellation of the subscription on StreamYard. So, and I removed where we normally go for streaming. Removed quite a few channels, so I'm slowly removing stuff. So I thought I'll leave my Toyman's Bar and Grill up, our WC Toyman up, and then Go Fish Office and Fishy Flying Free, those 4 channels. So leave those up. We'll see what happens. So if anybody's still in here, say, hey, how you going? Let me know if you're still here. See, we got 5 people watching, it says. So I don't know if there's still got 5 people in here or what. Oh, now we got 6. There we go. We got 6 people watching. Oh, I'll be glad when I get back into the model railroading thing. I kind of miss my model. Well, I actually do miss my model railroading. So, but I don't have the place big enough in order to do that. So, or set up the drums. So the drums and everything are still packed away. So, let's figure out. At least Fishy's got her piano because I took the piano over to her, so she has something to play and practice on, and I know she enjoys the piano. So well, I think we're going to call it quits. I think I'm going to call it people. Thanks for tuning in, and we'll catch everybody later as soon as I find my outro. Oh, yeah. Oh, no, wrong thing. There we go. So as soon as I find my outro, we'll be outro. Obviously, I'm in the wrong room. Hang on. That's the intro. Fishy's outro. No, that's not it. Yeah, here, watch this for a minute. Now, trust me, I dance a lot better than that. But that's what she's she did all that work on that that little skit there. So, but I do dance a lot better than that. Anyways, all right, I found my outro. So, all right, thanks for tuning in, people. We'll catch you all later. Bye for now.